All right, let's go. I'm back. Yo, streak continues. Wow, I'm amazing. Streak continues. There we go. I'm back, gamers. I'm back from the lost city of Petra, okay? And in the scriptures of the lost city of Petra, okay, I read the scriptures. And the scriptures said, right, that there's a goose. And this goose wrote the scriptures that were engraved on the walls of the city of Petra that a raid is incoming. And so I've returned in anticipation for expansion reveal, new maps, new things happening, okay? Big things happening. Petra, new raid confirmed. There we go. I was actually at the location of the new expansion reveal, okay? There's exactly the reason why I was in Jordan, all right? That was it. But I'm back now, all right? I had a very big thing happening, you know? Yeah, I've actually, funny enough, I accidentally saw the leaks myself by mistake, actually. I didn't even mean to see it, but I saw it on the Discord. I kind of was hoping not to see the leaks, but I opened the Discord, and funny enough, it was like literally the first thing that I wrote was someone summarized some Reddit article. But look, expansion reveal. We're gonna go look at that right now, soon. Actually, I think in the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes, I don't know. Whenever Dragon's Bash update goes live, we're probably gonna get some big trailers, big things going on. We're gonna cover all of that. I am very late on my Soto reveal or review of the expansion. We'll probably have to do that at some point. Maybe Friday stream we'll do Soto, sort of like retrospective review, and hopefully things that we're looking excited for in this next expansion. So kind of like combine two things here. But yeah, I'm gonna look at this. We're gonna review that, all that stuff. I'm gonna buy the whole city. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it wasn't your Discord. No, Mello, it was was not your Discord. It was actually, funny enough, whose Discord was it? It was actually a streamer's Discord. I accidentally, I don't know, my phone apparently had it on. And yeah, it just, that's what it leaked, you know? So it was actually a streamer's Discord that leaked it. I wouldn't say the streamer, but someone in that Discord threw it there. And yeah, it was right in my face. But anyway, who cares? Any predictions for the new expansion? I have no idea. You know, new predictions. The maps will look nice. That's my you know, new prediction. I think they'll definitely like the fact that maybe get better bosses. Guys, 19 minutes. 19 minutes, and this also includes expansion reveal, guys. Big stuff. Just me or the music is a little too much. Bro, I'm lowering this. Oh, Guild Wars 2 music, bro. You are a beauty and a gem. Right. Gamers, I was, by the way, yes, I was actually out. I was on Instagram. You know, if you guys caught me on Instagram, I was in Jordan. I posted some stuff. This was me in Jordan. Look, this was me reading the scriptures of Petra. Okay, we were there. We're done. Look at this. Look at this person. Like, what a gamer, right? I was here with my group of raiders, like 100 player raid, actually. In fact, it was a 100 player raid. We went. This was actually part of like a charity organization called Rotaract, which is, for some of you might not know it, but I basically I'm a charter president for a club that is known to a very large organization worldwide, Rotary. And so this was like our district conference. Last year was actually in the UAE. This year it's in Jordan. And so yeah, we went for the conference, and you know, there's a lot of activities going on there, you know. And yeah, so there's even more stuff than this actually. We put up on the highlight as well here, so you can actually check out what I did the 3 days in Jordan. It was quite nice, actually. This was me going to Jordan, right? Then this was me in the airport. This was me taking notes, okay, in my journal. This was me actually reaching the conference. This is the first day, the opening ceremony of the conference. We went to the Citadel to explore and take pictures of these nice sightseeing locations. That's me smiling, you know, the backdrop, very cool backdrop, right? And then this is us, the welcoming of the first ceremony of the thing. This was like how the seats looked like. There was a nice stage and everything. I don't think I took a picture of the stage. Maybe not. Maybe you'll see it. Maybe you won't. This was us in the next day. Yeah. This was us in Mars. Bro, this was insane, man. Went to this place called Wadi Rum, which is like literally like Mars on Earth. Insane. Very insane. This is, look at this, exploring Petra. Oh, man. What a sight, honestly. I honestly, I can't really explain this. You just have to be there. And it's huge, bro. This monument, this is like called the Treasury. This is actually where the treasure used to be stored in the city of Petra. So yeah, it's big. It's big. Words can't describe it. Like, look at this. Some nice pictures of the cave and the passes to the city. Then we went here. Then look at this. This is us driving up to a very nice, you know, area in the desert to have our dinner. Oh my god, look at that view, man. Seriously. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is I think the next one after this is like us, like literally chaos is happening, right? People are almost everyone's like in different cars, and we're trying to wave at people. Other cars are trying to race us, and people are behind us, and all sorts of stuff was happening. It's like Dune 3. Yeah, Dune 3, bro. It was like Dune 3. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this view, guys. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah. I was basically in Path of Fire. I was in Elona, guys. I was in Elona. Look at this with me with my headgear. Legendary armor, bro. Look at that. Yeah. Very cool indeed. Very cool indeed. Yo, what's up, Maui? Yeah. Oh, man, look at these views, man. These views are insane. Breathtaking, you could say. Watch Enthusiasts? Road Club? No, it's a charity organization. Road is basically like for like younger people, younger adults, right? Between the ages of 18 to like 32. However, now there is no age limit. Anyone can be a road tractor. You could be someone over 32 and you're a road tractor. But Rotary is the main organization. Rotary International is like a humanitarian organization, charity stuff. They've been around for over 100 years. The road tracks kind of like, you could say, the cool vibes, right? Like the fun stuff, right? Rotary is like a bit more serious looking. I'm a member in both. I'm a dual member. I'm a Rotarian and a Rotaractor. But of course, right now I'm the charter president for my current club. And yeah, and that's me. That's me again. Yeah. I was Middle East. It was insane. Well, I mean, I live in the Middle East, so it's not like I left, right? I live in Dubai, which is in the Middle East. Yeah, but I was in Jordan, guys. I was in Jordan. Look at this. Look at this view, bro. Oh my god. Tell me this is literally Mars on Earth, man. Yo, QQ with the tier 1. Thank you for the gifted echo. Mod to mod sub. I like to see that. Yeah, Petra was insane. Petra was insane. And this is the final ceremony now. This is like the conference. This is where we're like talking about closing the district and, you know, sort of the end of the year for our district. Because the years in Rotary and Rotaract are like from June to June. So it was kind of like the ending of the year, which also included some nice prizes and awards, right? We're talking about clubs in each country. Our district is made up of 9 countries in our district, right? Our district has the UAE, has Bahrain, it has Sudan, it has Georgia, Armenia, Lebanon, Jordan, Palestine, and... oh man, I'm forgetting a name. I should know this. And then 9 countries, right? So yeah, there's a 9th country. For some reason, I forgot which one is it. Cyprus. That's the 9th. Yeah. So our district is made up of 9 countries, which means when talking about awards, we're competing against all the clubs in each of those countries, which is probably over like 300 clubs, 400 clubs, if not more. And I'll have you know that as literally a first year club, like I chartered my club June of last year. So we're literally a brand new, like one of the clubs that just chartered, right? So it's literally our first year as a Rotaract club. We won District Community Service Award for an event we did in October. We won 3rd place for this one. And not just this, we won 2 awards, and we won another award for public image for a project that we did in COP28, which was basically bringing awareness for Rotary being at COP28, which is a climate change forum. So 2 awards, 1st place and 3rd place, which is kind of huge for a club that just charted in a year to also win 2 awards out of something. So 2 awards, very excited. And then actually our sister clubs from the UAE, that's the district governor for Rotary, which is obviously the more formal organization. He's the current district governor. She is right here in the middle, the district district Rotaract representative, which is the equivalent of a governor in the Rotaract sense. So this was like, she was basically the one hosting us in Jordan. It's her country's turn to host us. This is a member from the Rotaract club in the UAE, a different club, not my club, another club. And he was like a representative sort of role in the UAE for our district. And yeah, and then we actually won 5 awards between 3 clubs in our. We're 5 clubs in the UAE, Rotaract. And we're 10 Rotary and 5 Rotaract clubs in the UAE. So for the Rotaract, we've won 5 awards. I've won 2 for my club, projects that some members of my club worked on and I was working with them on. One of our sister clubs won also 2 awards, and then another sister club won 1 award. So 5 awards between our 3 clubs. Not bad, honestly. Not bad. And these are the ones. This is my club. This one's the one. Rotaract Bar Dubai. And then this is me writing my notes, coming back from my trip. And then this is me coming back to the UAE. So yeah, that was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. You can see all of this on Instagram. So check it out. I also posted something else today, I think. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, there you go. Lost City. I've confirmed it, guys. Go follow me on Instagram. Keep up with the life of a Dubai entrepreneur. All that good stuff. All that big gaming stuff. How close am I related to Saudi royalty? Well, I'm not. You know, I'm from the UAE. Not the same. So no, I'm not related to them in any sense whatsoever. I'm also not related to any royalty. Fix the YouTube title. Yeah, it's restream.io. It kind of changes the title. I don't know why it does that. I think just make sure the live stream on YouTube also has the category as Guild Wars 2. Yeah, just update the category to also show Guild Wars 2. Do I own a tiger? We do not own a tiger right now, no. We do not own no tigers. Right, gamers, I need to do this content expansion reveal. There we go. I've made announcements in Guild Wars 2. On the Discord. It's private? Are you sure it's private? It's not private. This one's public. Gaming title Guild Wars 2. Done. All right, we are going in. Yeah, so we're also giving away some more gems. I got gems, gold to give away. I got stuff to give away. Gotta go. It has to go away from the channel. All right, it's not mine now. Giving away my stuff. That's the way it goes. Right. How long? We need 10 minutes, gamers. 10 minutes left for this big thing that is happening. The link is private. You know, I don't know why they you know, just don't release it on the spot, you know. Thing is, they unlisted it, right? It was unlisted. Someone caught that it was unlisted, and then they, I guess, made it private. But, yikes. All right. Secrets of the Obscure.
You can never have too much treasure.
No, you can't.
Yes, sir.
Good. We all
Question, sir. If I
Ooh,
may,
what can I spend this on?
freely.
how do I tell the good Crippis from the bad Crippis?
How could you tell?
What do we got here? What we got going on, gamers?
Uniforms, typically, sir.
You know what? We can buy more of this. Buy. Yes, give me that. We're closing in, gamers. You know the energy in the room right now. We have a big expansion reveal. Come on, gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, look how many Mystic Coins we got out of that. We got 60. Damn, that's a lot of money. I need to actually sell a few things so I can get some liquid on this character. Or gold on the character, actually. Would you like to own a tiger? You know, I used to think that was a cool thing to have, but no, not really. We did actually have a long time ago. Not really. Kind of cruel, you know. If you don't need to have one, then you shouldn't have one. Kind of thing, you know. We do have farm animals, right? We got goats, gazelles, ducks, all sorts of birds. Or like this very tiny cat that's like native to UAE a little bit. Like very tiny cats. They're kind of like wild cats, but they're just baby. They're like baby sized. We have a couple other animals like that. We have peacocks and stuff like that. You know, like these animals are like, I mean, it's fine to have them. They're basically farm animals, right? Gazelle. I mean, gazelles are no, in here gazelles are pretty common to own. Yeah, they're pretty common in the UAE to have a gazelle. Not really like a little zoo. Yeah, a little zoo. I mean, but no. That's not a zoo. Like these animals. Our farm is an actual farm. Our farm isn't like just made to be a zoo. It's we got the animals. You know, we got chickens. We got all of these animals, right? We got all sorts of plants to grow. People eat gazelles? I don't know actually. Do people eat gazelles? I'm pretty sure a lot of people eat a lot of different kinds of. Like one thing that's interesting to me is like people actually eat shark meat. That's I can't understand that shark meat. Or crocodile meat. People actually eat crocodile meat. Hell is that? Another year, another expansion, no ANA partner. I'm sorry guys. I just can't seem to get partnered. But it's okay. There's always next year. I ate shark fin once. I don't know if it was real though. I heard crocodile tail tasted good, like fishy chicken rubber. I don't know, it's just kind of strange to eat those kind of meats. Because it's not strange to other people, but I mean, to me, it's definitely it's a strange concept, to be honest. It's very fascinating, actually, that people eat that kind of stuff. Right, come on, hand it over and give me this trailer. I posted an expansion image. You could post it after it gets revealed officially. I would like to actually see it after everything's been posted. I mean, I can't control the fact that I literally spoiled something by mistake by opening Discord, but yeah, please don't post until after everything's been revealed. You can post after that, which is not so long. We have about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. You guys, I am ready. You know, with this expansion coming out, I think now would be definitely a good time for me to begin that raid arc, you know? Yeah, what would we call the series? From Traveler to Raider? or from raider to final boss. I don't know. Definitely need to start that, you know, get a group. We just go every week. It is the summer, and I actually trying to see if I could free up a 4th day, which again would still try and explore it, but if I was able to free up a 4th day, it would be something that I could temporarily, for like maybe 2 months, 3 months max, maybe manage to do 4 streams a week, which would allow me to kind of at least have more time to play other games as well, plus the series that I want to do in Guild Wars 2 for raiding. Did I see Darren's raid song video? I did not see Darren's raid. I have not kept up since like the last stream we did last week was what, Tuesday or Sunday. I did not keep up with anything. Like I was literally in a freaking desert, or in the mountainous deserts of Jordan. So yeah, whatever things happened, I didn't see. You don't have legendary armor? I don't have any legendary armor. No, I got all the Gen 1s because they're very easy to get. And I have like literally 1 Gen 2. And I have an alt account that does have a lot of Gen 2s, but that account was actually an account I bought from my cousin. Right? And like he was like a little kid, so I just bought him the account, let him play with it, and then what's it called? Then he got bored of Guild Wars 2, so I just took the account. It was my key anyway. I owned the account. Yeah. He's like one of those cousins who's like you know, like how old is he now? He's like 18 now. No, not 18. He's like 21 now. He's one of those you know, feels like he's too cool for Guild Wars 2 kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm missing fashion contests. Yeah, I guess. Valorant. Yeah, he's a Valorant kind of guy. He's a Valorant kind of guy. I didn't yoink the account. Technically, I bought the game for him, right? I bought the game, he played, and then, you know, and I kind of played on it a little bit as well. So, I would say like I actually didn't do any of the open world. I didn't do any of like the get the weapons stuff. Like I actually just had the materials on it and stuff like that. And I was using it mainly for World versus World and PvP. And then he created quite a few Gen 2s. And then when he left, I mean, I was like, okay, well, I technically own the account. I paid for it with my card. You know, it's, you know. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Anyways, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care about the account. Last time he asked me about the account was like years ago. Little kid. Guys, it's here. I think it should be here. Should we click the link? Wait, it's exactly on the dot, guys. Wait. Where's the Guild Wars 2 channel? Oh, it's here. It's here. Gamers. I found it. All right, let's go. We're doing this. Is this volume turned up for me? I think it's turned up for me quite enough. All right, here it is. Guild Wars 2 official new expansion 2024 Janthir Wilds expansion announcement. Let's go. Let's get right into this. We're going to watch this and let's talk about it right after. Just going to do this so that it's loud. Yeah. Wait. Always turn to the highest of qualities, guys. Okay. Highest of qualities. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I like that
Maybe
bike.
dangerous, but this place, it's stunning.
Think there are any white mantle left in the area? I've heard enough rumors.
Janthir. A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
Got Countess Anise.
My bear kin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall.
Spear.
Is this?
Yo, that's insane.
Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
A false god!
This place is no longer home to me. But perhaps it can be for you.
Player housing. It's confirmed. New adventure beckons for you. Oh boy. Wait, I have to go back and rewind. Okay, there's quite some things we can look at this from here. Okay. Janthir Wilds is the official expansion name. We know that. That's the reveal. That is the reveal. And very Vikings-like, very tribe-like, I think, setting, you know, nomadic, or not nomadic people, but like, you know, whether it's customizable. That's the question. Can you actually customize the house? You know what? Let's go back and watch this. Okay. I'll pause now, right? We watched the trailer. Let's pause a little bit. I like this music. To be honest, I think this might be probably their best playlist. Probably better than the last two expansions. Yeah, even better than EOD. Oh man, something about that.
It may be dangerous, but this place, it's stunning.
Think there are any white mantle left in the area?
Okay, so we got Rox coming up, and is this from what's her name from Iceboot Saga, or no? Or is this is a new person? And this is Rox, right? Who we already know.
I've heard enough rumors.
Janthir.
I like, you see, you could actually tell how much of reused assets now they're using for expansions. Like this is literally Wizard's Tower reskinned. But if it works, it works, right? As long as it allows them to pump content.
A storm looms over.
Countess Anise! Is Livia coming back? Oh, she looks different. I don't know, actually. What color is Rox? Look, Countess Anise is in it. That's where you went.
That is not a territory I wish to cross.
My bear kin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall.
The spear! Ooh, is that Guardian? I think that's a Guardian's attack. Can I say OE?
Is this?
I hate Kaith. Wait, is that a ranger? Yo, look at that. That's insane. That has to be a warrior.
Strangers do not walk among all lands.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Let's look at those two animations.
This?
Ooh.
Surely the strangers do not walk among all
Ooh,
lands.
man, the warrior one is actually insane.
False god!
Wait, did I just hear a dragon, bro? Is that a dragon's roar?
Strangers do not walk among all lands.
A false god!
Bro, we literally could... I swear to God, if it's a dragon, though. Like, we literally finished a whole decade of dragons. But, false god, who could that actually be? More like a lizard? Could be a lizard. Maybe a serpent? There we go.
This place is no longer home to me. perhaps it can be for you.
I wonder if like player housing instance, like the instance would be like this surrounding area, right? Maybe like the whole bridge, but like,
Is no longer
but at least something where you have a bit of space to actually even decorate the actual outside of the house, right? Outside of the house is part of the look. Who knows? I'm hoping it's that, and you know, if you have to enter the instance, it's fine, but it also feels like it would be very cool if you could design the outside structure.
home to me. But perhaps it can be for you.
Look at that. How much ale does this person have in this? This person has a drinking problem, bro. Very cool. Player housing. Okay. Spear, honestly, looking very promising. I like that. Player housing, very good. And yeah, I'm excited. Janther Wilds is a pretty nice area to go out and explore. I think that would be a very cool stuff. Pretty good references to Guild Wars 1 as well. They're seemingly going back to a lot of Guild Wars 1 references after EOD, right? We got Secrets of the Obscure, which took the Wizard's Tower, which didn't have so much lore, had like a very small, minimal lore to it. Made something out of it in Guild Wars 2. Now we're going to Janther Wilds. Again, more Guild Wars 1 references. I'm liking this. They're going back and pulling things from Guild Wars 1 and expanding upon it, adding more to the lore. Very excited. It's a complete 180 from Secrets of... That's kind of the important part. It's different from the last expansion. Secrets of the Obscure, very wizardy. This is a whole section where it's like more against in the fact that you're just in an area where there's like people, like a tribe area, you know, like Vikings little vibe here sort of thing, which I pretty much prefer that they're going a different direction each expansion. And again, we're going to familiar faces. We got Countess Anise, Rox. I think that is Rox, unless it's another Char. I don't know if that's Norn that's with Rox at the start of the... At the start where they are like chilling here. Where are they chilling? Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is the one from Iceboot Saga. I keep forgetting her name, but it could be. So, yeah. This was, yeah, I think lots of potential. And again, this is a spoiler, so if anyone doesn't want to, you know, see this video right now, but I have accidentally spoiled it for myself by opening up a Discord where there's a spoiler that there is an actual potential Wing 8. The actual scriptures are true. A Wing 8 is happening. So there you go. Big spoiler shock there. So, yeah, very good. And I want to see where they are.
Enough rumors.
I'd like to see where else they're actually going to be adding stuff, right? Like we are seeing a lot of assets being reused and re-put up into stuff like this. And we're seeing player housing, which is quite a big deal, a long requested feature in the game. I was actually predicting that player housing was going to be part of the player instance, right? To me, that made sense to have it. I get why they want to put it in the expansion because it makes more sense, right? It's something to sell for the expansion. But yeah, I was also hoping a little bit that player housing might be something you can incorporate in a guild, actually, right? Like you could actually just have a section for player housing. I understand that's very difficult to do, which is why I probably think they went with this route. It's not only an easier route, it's actually a way for them to promote better. The spear being a land item now, because right now it's an underwater item. The spear is only a weapon that you can use underwater. The fact that they've now included one of the underwater weapons into land is long awaited. And again, spear was a weapon used in Guild Wars 1 for Paragons mainly. It's a class in Guild Wars 1. Sort of like a mix of a warrior slash guardian, where they're very reliant on like shout skills and things like that, support skills. So very cool to see, you know, spears being brought up again to land items, weapons that we could use. Yeah. They officially announced the Raid 2 update file is massive. Nice. I'd like to see the Wing 8 announcement. I did not see this. Did I miss something in the... Did I miss something? Let me see. New expansion. Yep. Also, yeah, mount your war claw. We are getting, I think, something with the war claw, right? I've noticed, by the way, they've now bundled up all of these together. They've bundled up all of these together for $50. Wait, what? For $50, you can get all 3 expansions. Heart of Thrones, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. As a saga. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is it. Some nice pictures. Okay, we got some pictures. This is a nice player house. Okay, I like. So it's not exactly Char Homelands, actually. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah, and it does very well with the scenery stuff. It's one thing you can count on. This is the homestead. Yeah, I'm very hoping that the homestead can be customizable from the outside. There we go. All right. Well, okay. This is just like a summary of like what to expect, obviously. Spears, new weapon for all professions. Learn the secrets of the spear from the lowland Codons. Spears, which were previously only used in underwater combat, will now have all new skills for each profession on land. Now, some professions wield spears as formidable melee weapons, while others hurl them at range with devastating accuracy. They can also be interchangeably in the aquatic and terrestrial weapon slots, but you will need to equip multiple spears to use them in both locations. One of the post-launch releases will also introduce a new legendary spear to acquire. Any unlocked spear skins in your wardrobe will also work for spears equipped on land. Quite big. Raids and encounters. Oh, it's actually officially announced. Raids officially announced over here. Raids and encounters. Additional challenging encounters will become available alongside new story chapters in the 3 releases that follow Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds. In the first releases, around November 2024, you'll get a challenge new raid comprising of 3 encounters. The story of these encounters will be accessible in 2 ways. Through a classic 10-player raid instance, our 8th raid, or with large groups of people in open world events. We're actually getting a story mode, a raid mode, and an open world mode for this. That's actually huge. That honestly, that is big. In fact, that is really good use of making up with the story that you're doing. The conversion system will also be extended to the region of Janthir, including Janthir specific enemies. This is actually a big plus. The fact that convergence is going to continue, because this was a prediction a lot of people had, is it's going to just die off with Secrets of the Obscure. Nice that they actually developed a system for Soto, and there will be a continuation of it in Janthir, which is, again, you have to make use of your models, right? You're creating something like a convergence. It's a whole new sort of instance content that you're creating. You need to continue it, right? So very good for that they're bringing this as well. Following the major release coming out in the first quarter of 2025, we'll introduce a new challenge mode and legendary mode for the raid. And in our final major release for Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, we'll add a new fractal and its accompanying challenge mode. Pretty good. I like this. Doesn't actually say that they're introducing any strikes though. So does that mean we're getting the raid to substitute for the strikes? Because we're not getting 2 strikes, but they did say, so around November of 2024, you'll get to challenge a new raid comprising of 3 encounters. So is that the substitute? We're getting a big raid in substitution of 2 strikes. So I think that might be what they're trying to say here. Yeah. Maybe. You might have been given the ultimate check in-game mail. You can make something like accept exchange your life for. Could be. Okay, Warclaw is getting something. This is a very much just a dub mount. It's nice that actually they're giving us a little bit of a refreshed experience on it. So apparently new mechanics for the Warclaw. Previously only available through World vs. World, the Warclaw will be introduced to players in the story of Janthir Wilds, including new skills for PvE play. Pretty good. At the same time, we'll be visiting the Warclaw's WW to provide a refreshed experience that builds on what we've learned about mounts since implementing the Warclaw. That's nice, actually. I think they definitely need like a refresher. Warclaw in WW, mostly at this point, is just like a, way to like demount someone or just run a little bit. It doesn't really do much. People don't even use it for the sieges. Okay. Let's see. Rewards. Okay, the launch of the Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds and each of its major releases will include a Wizard's Vault Season of Refresh, that introduces new objectives and rewards. Of course, this Wizard's Vault, introduced in Secrets of the Obscure, the free Battle Pass, makes its return. At launch, players will be able to work towards two new armor and weapon sets, as well as several other cosmetic rewards, which is what we've been seeing right now. We've been working our way through cosmetics. More cosmetics will be available in the following major releases, including a legendary spear and legendary backpack. There we go. Legendary spear confirmed. Legendary backpack confirmed. Let's go. Like, that's all the details. You have it here. You could buy this game right now. I don't have a referral link, so just buy the game on the link that I'll put in the description. Or if you'd like to support, Janthir Wilds comes out August 20th. I believe that is the date we're getting for Janthir Wilds, August 20th. So make sure you grab your bundle. Make sure you get everything you want, whatever it is that you want. All right, get it going, guys. We're getting spears, we're getting mounts, we're getting a new raid, we're getting CMs, we're getting new land, we're getting Warclaw improvements, and we're also getting legendary spear, legendary backpack, and we're getting a new homestead. The new player housing is here. Expect some player housing competitions. All right, it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. Go buy your link right now today, all right? Either buy it from the game itself, the website itself, or go support one of your content creators with their referral link. There's plenty of you guys to go choose from. Go ahead and go help them. All right, gamers. Until then, let me know what you think about Janthir Wilds, and we'll see you in the next coming weeks, because I will be doing some giveaways. The major weekly giveaways are back every Friday or any other day I might pick. We're going to be doing expansion giveaways. I'm going to be giving away 2 copies of Janthir Wilds expansion every week leading up to the expansion release, where we'll then do multiple copy giveaways with gems. So there you go. Until then, that's all, gamers. I'm on Twitch, I'm on Instagram, I'm on all the ways in the internet. You can check everything below. Buy your favorite copy of Guild Wars 2. Support your content creators who are ANUP partners. Help with the copy. And until then, we'll see you when we see you. Take care, gamers. All right, done. We've done the news post. That needs to go up on YouTube. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. All right. I have not updated, by the way. Let's update. I think it's probably they're doing this because they want it to be easier to get, and then you can use it in WW. That's probably why. That is definitely why. It's not difficult in WW, but I could see why they probably added it. Okay. Bro, how big is this thing? Can we compare Soto and Janthir Wilds announcement videos? Yeah, I think we can compare. You know, the thing is, like, I feel like Secrets of the Obscure has a better expansion trailer. Maybe it's just me. Let's see. I would say that one has a bit more hype. Dragon Bash was added too. We have... Yeah. So I'm almost done with these files. It's not that big of a update. Alright, let's compare. Let's actually compare. I think that's a nice idea. Let's compare the thing. Is better than Soto. I think, yeah, Soto has highs and lows, but definitely the open world wasn't as exciting. The last map was a bit of a mess. Story mode definitely had a high start. very bad ending. Second half was not the same quality. I'm hoping, you know, whatever lessons they've learned, they've probably definitely maybe, you know, you'll see them in this expansion, right? That does not mean any feedback or stuff that you know people maybe gave feedback about in the last 6-7 months will be in this expansion, right? Because Janthier Wilds, right, as an expansion, probably is also done by this point, right? Like if anything, when they're releasing it on August of 20, the expansion's already been done with, like, and they're already working on the next expansion, right? Because if you think about it, Secrets of the Obscure, they're probably starting working about, you know, we got End of Dragons in 2022, and then they had this whole phase of like fixing up the game, doing graphics improvements, engine upgrade, and then they had like the LS1 inclusion. So they weren't really working on Secrets of the Obscure in 2022, right? They only probably realistically worked on it. If anything, they probably started working on it by the end of 2022, start of 23, and then it was released in, you know, August of 23, right? So they probably only had like maybe 8-9 months of development, which again, not too bad. A lot of games get developed for that timing, but it's this would be the first expansion where they're now in the cycle of yearly expansions, right? Yearly releases. So this would be a better way to judge compared to Secrets of the Obscure. So whatever they've learned in developing the Secrets of Obscure, we'll probably see it here. And I think, yeah, whatever feedback that probably came in the last 5-6 months, we'll see in the next expansion, right? Realistically, I think from a development standpoint, they probably like had development sort of fixes in this expansion. Marketing, things like that, and presentation and style of things and considerations probably comes in the next expansion. If I think that's how I would do it. But that does mean that like they're already abandoning the idea of like how they're presenting, you know, because they made it seem that like the 2 strikes, 1 fractal was like a fixed thing going forward. That's what we're expecting from every expansion, right? They did not say, there's nothing that says there's 2 strikes, right? I did not see anything for 2 strikes there. Which means, does that actually mean that we're getting the raid in replacement of the strikes, the 2 strikes? So that means it's not 1 raid, 2 strikes, 1 fractal. It's just 1 raid, 1 fractal. And that 1 raid also has an open world version of it. Still pretty exciting. But does that mean that that is also 1 version of the boss in the open world maps? So that means 1 map is pretty much that's the open world boss for it. So this also does mean that they are able to pivot a little bit. So that's also a plus, right? So that's actually okay. They are able to pivot, which is pretty important. You need to be able to pivot in this kind of industry right now. So that I like. I don't mind. I was kind of hoping there was at least going to be this plus the 2 strikes, but I guess that's also something in development time that they probably just know that they can't balance, right? If they're going to do a raid plus they're going to do 2 strikes, it's going to be something of a mess. They might not be able to figure it out. So that I can see why. I'm hoping the open world bosses of the new maps are interesting. The ones from SOTO were definitely underwhelming. There was a lot of, again, gameplay systems upgrades in SOTO, which here we're not getting too much. We're getting like enhanced, features, more features, like feature heavies, like player housing is a feature, the spear being used on land is a feature, the expansion, the war claw getting stuff, things like that. QOL was more again on the SOTO side. So yeah, that's not too bad again. All right, there we go. Game's loaded up. Dragon Bash is actually up. I don't really do much in Dragon Bash, to be honest with you. I only like that race area where you race with the beetle. But I do want to compare the videos now. Like, okay, chat. I'm going to hold this up. Right. Let's do this. We're going to compare videos. Because I would say, I think Secrets of the Obscure had a better reveal. In fact, it was a whole minute, not a whole minute longer, but 30 seconds longer. Yeah, let's do this. Right, I want to compare both expansions, the Secrets of the Obscure trailer, and I want to throw the Janthi Wilds trailer. I think this is the same one, right? This is the launch trailer. Let's say expansion announcement. Okay, this is more accurate. So this was 1 minute. That was also a minute and 45. So we're gonna compare both. And I want to see what was more hype. Let's do this. Let's watch this one first. This one's 1 minute. Let's go. Can't see. Oh, did I oh, whoops. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Okay, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this. I'm literally gonna just repeat exactly what I just said again. Okay? Right, we got Secrets of the Obscure expansion announcement trailer. We got Janthi Wilds expansion announcement trailer. I want to compare both trailers and see which one actually kind of had a very much more hype trailer for the expansion. So we're gonna go with this first, and then we'll go with Janthi Wilds. So let's see, let's compare which expansion had a bit more of a better expansion announcement trailer. Let's go. First one, expansion announcement, Secrets of the Obscure. You know, now that I look at this, like, there's a lot of, like, mystery in this trailer, but it doesn't actually say much in this trailer. It kind of gives you, like, a bit of context of, like, maybe something that you could expect. You know that there's something to do with the Wizard's Tower. And that there are secrets that are very obscure. But it actually doesn't give too much information. Oh, and you do get, like, that there's this demon that you might have to fight. Right, okay. And then this is, like, the standard, like, you can pre-order stuff here and pre-purchase now. And you do get the artwork, right? So this gives you a little bit that, okay, you have a reveal of Zoja here. There's this wizard here. And then, like, there's this person here, which we find out is Garen later on. So it kind of does give a brief spoiler, but not so much, right? There's actually not a lot to actually go about this trailer. We just know that there's something to do with these mysterious portals, which turn out to be rifts. And that the tower disappears. Yeah, you know what? Wait. There's not much that gets revealed here. It's still a mysterious trailer, actually. Still a mysterious trailer. You go to Janthi Wild, right? This is Janthi Wild's expansion announcement.
It may be dangerous, but this place, oh, it's stunning.
Think there are any white mantle left in the area? I've heard enough rumors.
Janthir. A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
Yeah, there's actually more context in this one.
My bearkin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall.
I just figured out who this is. This is basically just the commander.
Is this?
Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
A false god!
This place is no longer home to me.
You know,
Perhaps
I
it
actually
can
think,
be for you.
yeah, no, this expansion reveal trailer gives more than Soto does. I'm not sure which one I like better. I think this one gives a bit more context. Like, you actually have a lot more information to go off about. You have spears, you have spears, you have the player housing, you have what else? New, obviously, area and stuff like that. There's a bit more that you can kind of talk about, right? I'd say this trailer may be slightly better. Secrets of the Obscure, definitely. I think maybe the route they went with was to, again, kind of make it a secret, right? Like, you're gonna figure it out later. Like, you maybe see, maybe that could have been how Anet was thinking about it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, can I add golden sinks to my new house? I need you all to like this, all right? Yeah. Go ahead and like this trailer. Like my comment. Easy. Yeah, you know what? I think Jantar Wilds does a better job. What do you guys think? You let me know. Which expansion had a better reveal trailer? Tell me in the comment section below. Wait and see what's like on release, so Soto really bummed you out. Again, very fair point. You can do that. Can you add an ecto gambling merchant? I don't think you want to do that. No. Why would you do that? It's not good for you. Negotiable new service, professional home designer payment, negotiable. That's also gonna be way too memey. No, there's no way. Time for Dragon Bash. Yeah, cool. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, all right, let's go back to actually, I'm gonna go here. Trade commons, right? I don't know. We'll see which one to go. Again, I think like, look, I want to see. I don't think there's any strike that's happening. What does the ultimate get you for $74? What do you actually get? What did the other expansion get you? Ultimate gave you what? Deluxe edition, character slot, identity repair, magic juggle emote tome, and the Astral Ward feathered raptured skin. And then this one just gives you an additional 4,000 gems. What's the difference between this and this? This one gives you Character slot expansion, item repair, wayfinders, versatile table, homestead decoration, and Eldritch Horror infinite gathering tools. Oh, the gathering tools is pretty nice. Okay, and then this one just adds another 4,000 gems to you. Yeah, interesting. I can actually compare. All right, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. 4,000 gems. So you can get from the game. How much do you need to buy gems for? Let me just click buy. I click buy. For 4,000 gems, it costs you $50, right?
Nothing better in the
Practically the same stuff. Yeah. Not too bad. I mean, I'm gonna buy ultimate because I always just buy the ultimate. I would say you're trying to actually buy it. I don't know. You just buy this one. Although this one, $50. Because the ultimate is like, okay, the standard is $25, right? If you add $50 because of the 4,000 gems, that's gonna cost you pretty much this exact price, right? $75. But then you also get the character slot expansion, which is 800 gems. 800 gems is like what? How much is really 800 gems?
When I see that,
It's actually worth it.
I won't be responsible for what I do.
Oh, it's $10. Oh, I guess then, yeah, I guess it's worth it. Already getting the slot expansion. Identity repair kit, nobody needs that. The decoration and the infinite gathering tools is not too bad. Although the gathering tools are pretty big because they cost you a lot of gems as well. So yeah, you should probably then you'd be okay to buy this. You basically like save on like $15, which I guess is okay. Yeah, discounted gems, yeah. Not too bad. I guess not too bad. There's a second floor. I noticed that there is a second floor over here. It's not too bad. Yeah.
Peggy 12.
What's the difference between this and... Let's watch it again.
It's stunning.
Think there are any white mantle left?
I don't mind going back to the white mantle stuff. The raid is probably again another white mantle stuff.
I've heard enough rumors.
Wonder what's there. What the hell is that? That's... You know what I am really not looking forward to? If that is also a if that's also an outpost, which means if we have 3 maps, one of them is already an outpost on release. They need to stop doing this. We need less outpost maps.
Danthir. A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
Yo, Kiba, what's up?
My bear kin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall.
I guess just basically like...
My bear kin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities.
I mean, like... It's basically just trying to say like, yeah, you know what? Screw your cities, man. Like, my people are older than your country. Like... Sorry, man, but like, who's the one who needs our help?
Bear kin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall.
This is definitely the Guardian, bro. The Guardian one looks nice. And then look at the Ranger, bro. Oh my god. Boom. And then the Warrior, bro. That's definitely the Warrior.
Do not walk among all lands.
Set people on fire. Not gonna lie.
Surely the strangers do not walk.
That does not look good, by the way. That looks very. It's still pretty awesome animation.
Oh, God.
You don't have. Wait, what? What happened to your link?
This place is no longer home to me. But perhaps it can be for you.
Look at that chat. Look, you actually have a second floor. How do you go up the second floor? Where's the stairs? Oh, it's from here, from the right side. Bro, they could have decorated anything in this homestead, and they chose. Look at this. They could have decorated anything in this homestead. What did they choose?
Perhaps it can.
A picture of Logan, bro. Like, this dude's irrelevant. Why you gotta put a picture of Logan Thackeray over there, bro? Like, who actually does this? Who even wants Logan Thackeray in their house?
Be for you.
That's pretty nice. Look, like you got a dining table, guys. You got their version of a television. Kind of weird. Like, what the hell is the furniture pointed at? Fireplace? A fireplace. In a wooden house. Yeah, you got some cool stuff. Yeah, I like it. I wonder if that golden trophy is basically like the boss that we're gonna fight. Which is like another dragon lizard thing. Where, you know, like it's again, it's a dragon. We've done dragons for 10 years, bro. I really hope that's just Tequatl, right? And that they just put a random one. But imagine if they actually spoiled the world boss with that. And yeah, whoever put this up here, they got a drinking problem, bro. Why you got these kegs for yourself, bro? Looks like a nice table. Yeah, I could go with that table. So if you pre-purchase, you actually get Title Homesteader, and then you get the Serpent's Wrath weapon set. Looks nice. None of the creators' partners work. Maybe it's too many people using the links. Choose your character, wife, husband. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where's the forum post? I saw you guys posted like a forum post. These are the update notes. All right, let's do the world notes for the game update patch. All right, let's do this. All right, June 4, 2024 game update notes. If you're watching this is the same day that the Janthier Wilds expansion just released. They revealed trailer, so the expansion now is officially open for pre-order. That is the new expansion. Go check it out. There'll be a link here as well in the stream or the description below. However, this is the game update notes, which begins with, of course, the pre-purchase of the expansion. Expansion arrives on August 20th. Pre-order the standard, deluxe, or ultimate edition of Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds before release to unlock the Whispering Serpent's Pauldron skin, a Serpent's Wrath weapon skin, and a new title, Homesteader. You can learn more about the latest expansion here, and also we watched it on a previous video, so you can also watch the previous or whatever video that comes after this. And yeah, let us know what you think about the expansion. Dragon Bash Festival. As always, the yearly festival is here. And I guess there'll be some new stuff actually going on, but let's read a little bit about what you expect in Dragon Bash. So, as always, it takes place in Holbrook. You could celebrate, Tyrion's basically resistance against the Elder Dragons. I get to play a lot of games like the Dragon Arena, where you basically throw Dragon Balls at people in the Dragon Arena. It's a survival game. Then you got Hologram Stampede, where you basically just fight deadly enemies and clear everything in a set time or circle. You got Pinata Bashing, which is destroying Dragon Pinatas in the Dragon Bashing Adventure. Dragon Bash Rally, speed around Holbrook in the Dragon Bash Rally mounted race. Mo Race, which is the famous races where you bet on your MoMA, put your Zytefy online and cheer on the winner. The festival meta achievement has been updated with new rewards. The new holographic dragon Seuss's, whatever is that? Isn't that basically the chess piece? Last year's reward, the holographic dragon plate chest armor. Sorry, so I don't know what the hell that was before it. And now can be purchased from the Dragon's Bash merchant prizes. A new Sacred Crystal weapon set crafted by the Crystal Bloom is now available. You'll receive your choice of weapon by progressing through the Dragon Bash meta achievement, and you can acquire additional weapons from Dragon Bash Festival weekly achievements. Last year's weapon set, Dragon Render weapons, are now available from the Dragon Bash weekly trader. So, yeah. There's going to be 3 new bonfire weapons, which are available as a rare drop from Dragon Coffers, and they can also be purchased from Sparking Stone, a Dragon Bash vendor in Holbrook, probably for a lot of Zythafi or something big. A new mini, the mini mystical blue orb, has been added. New guild decorations have been added, which is a Iron Dragon statue, a Iron Dragon body, Iron Dragon tail, and a Skyscale rental post. Dragon Arena, Dragon Skyscale rental post. That's pretty nice. Unexpected decoration. The Dragon Arena has been updated with a 6th round and a new champion to face, the holographic Salt Spray Dragon. Dragon Arena Survival has been changed to Dragon Arena Private with a selectable difficulty modifier that needs to play through each difficulty in order. The annual Going the Distance achievement now rewards extra credit for finishing all the full race event, reducing the number of laps needed to complete it. Bram and Myron are now updated with new conversations in Festival for players who have completed the End of Dragon story. Tidied up small issues to ensure friendly atmosphere to the festival goers, and this update will start from today, the June 6th, until June 27th at noon Pacific. So get to Dragon Bashing. Now, general updates. The Master of Masteries, Secrets of the Obscure achievement now properly updates progress when players log in. The Tier 2 Legendary Armor suffused the Obsidian achievement has been updated to count completion of the Road to Hater and the Fangs That Nash event chain. Fixed an issue that caused the Tier 2 Legendary Armor suffused Obsidian achievement tracking effect to incorrectly display the number of world bosses defeated. Fixed another issue that prevented the Defeat the Enraged Grawl rampaging through Martyr's Wood event in Plains of Ashford from restarting. Fixed an issue that prevented the event UI from displaying the boss's name in the Defeat the Risen and Free Agent Rhea from her Broken Battlesuit event in Straits of Devastation. Fixed another issue that prevented the map from properly revealing the Temple of Feb strike mission. Oh wow, okay, that's has that been happening the whole expansion? Damn. One-handed Skyscale weapon box fixed an issue that caused the Skyscale shield skin to continue to appear as an option after player had already unlocked the skin. What was before achievement fixed an issue that caused players who had restarted or hadn't started the achievements collection to see visual effects relating to it. And also fixed an issue that prevented players from receiving the special action skill needed to locate relics if they were defeated while the collection was active. Right, the map of Amnitas. Fixed issues in the help layer to bring order to the debate hall. Yeah, this event has always been bugged actually. Been bugged since release of the expansion. And engage the avatars and free the Bastion of the Balance events. Fix the issue that caused 2 ley lines in the Amnesia Supply Run adventure to ignore the disable ley line riding effect. And fix the issue that caused players to get stuck between 2 intersecting ley lines. Wait, that actually was a thing. Wow, okay. Never happened to me. Inner Naos, a new achievement. Inner Naos Explorer has been added. Completion of this achievement will progress the Skyfarer achievement. Adjusted the balance of the defended turrets from being destroyed events. The Fangs That Nash added a voiceover callout when the Colosseum begins to fall under enemy control. Fixed an issue that prevented the Malignant Fog effect from properly being applied after revival player was still inside of a parts barrier. Updating the processing of voiceover dialogue at the end of the Into the Spider's Lair meta event. Fixed an issue in the Disrupt Apprentice Sunian's Ritual event that caused the Temple of Charbda roof to prevent players from accessing top floors via the stairs. Fixed an issue that caused players to be suddenly teleported when navigating outside the Lost Altar. A lot of issue fixes. Wow. All right, Skywatch. Fixed an issue in which War Technician's Ronald's voiceover did not have proper processing during the burn grubs and insects with your Skyskill event. Echowild Wilds. Fixed an issue with the Forever Tree Chain event. Adjusted the Temple of the Dredge event and the Ignimus Heart event chains to not depend on each other for restarting in order to allow easier access to the Temple of Dredge Mastery Point. Ah, that's actually nice. Yeah, to split them. Fractals. The Lonely Tower added an in-world chest for completing the Ceres and Deimos encounter on both normal and challenge modes. The Lonely Tower Essence Orbs spawned during the final encounter will now display their names when moused over and no longer be targeted by player skills as if they were hostile. Personal Story. Added limited Skyscale access to Chapter 19 for players who don't have Skyscales unlocked. Items. Guild Weaponsmiths and Guild Armors now sell Guild Kites. Guilds need to have Guild Armor 1 or 2 or Guild Weaponsmith 1 or 2 to access the exchange. Fixed an issue in which the Legendary Relic was not using the Legendary Relic icon when selecting relics from Secrets of the Obscure Set 3. Last but not least, World vs. World. The World Restructuring Beta will be activated as a full-time World vs. World team creation system beginning with WW resets in each region on Friday, June 14th. So be sure to choose your guild before 11:45 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday, June 13th to be sorted into your desired team. You can do this by using the Set as WW guild option in your guild panel. And also, by then, the world system that was denoted in World vs. World is going to disappear, and we're fully much in the beta of World Restructuring, which is a way of balancing population of WW by creating temporary worlds where you're grouped up with the guilds that you've set as your WW guild. So make sure you select that before June 13th on Thursday Pacific time. Make sure you, again, join the guilds that you were looking to join, and don't forget there is a title for the servers so that they can be remembered. You can access them from WW vendors. The same vendor that can give you like the tickets for you to spend on your backpack, the legendary backpack in WW. Scroll to like the second tab and you should find a title. Buy that title and then pick the server you want. You can only pick one server to be a title for you. So choose the server that you really feel like a connection with. So you can rep that as a title if you like it. But make sure you choose wisely because it is a one-time purchase only per account. So there you go. That is a June 4 release notes. Expansion Janthir Wilds is open to pre-order. Make sure you check that out. You can go for all the information as well here. Click here. Until then, that's it, gamers. That's your patch notes for this. And we look forward for the hype towards the road to Janthir Wilds. Take care. Right. That is also done. Good time to get back to the game. Yeah. I think they have like their biggest thing is gonna be always the period between ending the expansion to the next expansion. I think that is basically gonna be the most exciting part for them in the game. The time trial. I'm going for speed. What was my lifetime? Okay, we'll find out. Right.
Let's go to the Dragon Arena.
It's a very slow start, by the way, but it's fine. We just need to get some practice in. Oh, okay, we'll reset. Boost here. Okay. Boost here because we get another chance for this, and then we boost again up here. Ah. Stop there at the end. 112 daily. Not too bad. My lifetime is 106, bro. Oh my god, I so could do this, bro. Look at Garfield, bro. Like 56 seconds. Riddich is actually we're the same speed. Same. For daily, 189. Yeah, we're doing this again.
Go ahead.
Ah. We go again. I had a bad entrance, basically. Hey, Sloth, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Right. You know what? After this, whatever timing we get on this, I want to talk about the expansion, gamers, all right? I want to sit back. Actually, I want to talk to you guys about the expansion. All right, gather your thoughts. I would like to hear your thoughts. What do you guys think about the expansion? It was a very bad timing, to be honest. Oh my god. Bad timing. Want the golden sink but can't afford. It's only 10,000 gold, bro. What do you mean you can't afford? Does United Arts of Tyria have a golden sink? Genuine question. Does United Arts of Tyria have a golden sink? Wait, why am I getting pinged, bro? Mm-hmm. It's 2024 and the statement changed from 100 gold not much to 10,000 gold not that much. That would be a public sink. I want one for your future home. Well, we can't all have nice things, guys. Wait, okay, wait. Let's do this.
Go ahead.
Had a very good start, but that messed it up. Oh man, there was like this turn out of the first cave got messed up. And oh no, it's completely messed up. Alright, gamers, I want to know. I want to know, what are we saying about the expansion? What do you guys think? Okay, first about the raid, alright? You guys, I think nobody ever expected that the raid was actually going to come true, right? Everyone was like joking and actually memeing.
Oh, let's go to the Dragon Arena.
The fact that there's actually an open world version of it gives me hope. That means they've now, you know, maybe harder version than Suwon? I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that that open world version is a much more difficult version than what we got in Soto's world bosses were very, very disappointing, to say the least. I missed a big boost. Yeah, this was a much slower one. Not for not being able to use that boost. What did you expect? Just found out like drifting downhill like from that first cave is not a play actually. Just do this instead. I hit something there. Not gonna be too punishing, but okay. Man, that was a good run, actually. I feel like I maybe was hoping I was hoping that there maybe be the 2 strikes, right? But a raid with 3 encounters would still be nice, right? Because a raid with 3 encounters kind of, you know, that makes up for 2 strikes anyway, right? Actually, 3 strikes. It's basically 3 strikes in one. So yeah. Dude, everything got leaked very well in advance. Like how does that happen? Why always here? Look at this. Look at this homesteads, guys. Check this out. Yeah, I think you actually will be able to customize this whole thing. I think we'll be able to customize all, like, so this is all the player housing, right? Homesteads, as they're being called in the new Guild Wars 2 expansion, Chantier Wilds. I think the whole instance is customizable, so you can customize maybe, hopefully, the exterior of the house. Of course, we've seen the interior, maybe some farm plots here going on, you know, like some cozy vibes. Yeah, I think homesteads might be customizable, right? Of course, the master line is attached to it. Share space with your friends, nodes, resources, and they'll share more, of course, about them soon enough. Okay. Yeah, it's a personal instance. Yeah, it's actually the whole land is up for grabs. So there you go. Probably we'll be able to customize as much as we can inside and outside, which honestly will be pretty nice. Player housing, Chantier Wilds, coming up August 20th. Yeah. 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 Again, it kind of defeats the purpose of I kind of feel like it defeats the purpose of player instances already. Right? Why would anyone want to be in their player instance now? And the spear, bro. So the store of these encounters will be accessible in two ways: through a classic template raid instance, the 8th raid, or with large groups in open world. So maybe it's not the story mode. So maybe there isn't a story mode as well. Ooh, new PvP map. Okay, I did not see this. Okay, this wasn't actually in the other. And Guild Wars 2 okay, actually got spoilers into this as well. Epic Game Stores. Oh wait, right here. Rebrand, change the logos. Oh, I need to do that. Yeah. Liquidated account uninstalled. Wait, bro, Tamal, you could have given me all your stuff, bro. I could have at least, like, you know. Doubled the equity over here or some shit, bro. I'm disappointed. Why didn't you give it to me? Just give me all your money, bro. Give me all your money. Right, look at this. Developing a new PvP mode. We've got one final thing to share for now. Over the course of the coming year, we'll also be seeking input from the community on a new PvP mode we aim to implement. We have a prototype of a map and the mechanics that will be ready to start beta testing later this year, and will iterate on and redefine that, taking into account your feedback on the beta test. New PvP mode. I wonder what that could be. What possible stuff could they add to this? This would be very interesting. I mean, we had obviously the second mode, which was not Conquest, the other one, which kind of died off immediately. I'm kind of wondering if it's like they maybe learned lessons from that and are applying this to the new mode where, like, you know, capture the flag. Capture the flag would be interesting as a mode. Why not? I could say a capture the flag. It would be a lot of fun. It'd be like basically like the game of assassination. The guy who has the flag is the target. I would not mind seeing something like that. That would be fun. I will say that would be a lot of fun. So I'm curious actually. This was actually not in the main announcement actually. right? Well, in the forum at least. Is it? No, it's not even in here. It's not even announced here, actually. Yeah, it's not even announced here. They basically just announced it in this page. Yeah. Interesting. I'm really wondering what can they actually add as a PvP mode. I'd hope Capture the Flag would be interesting though. But yeah, there you have it. There's Capture the Flag as well. Maybe. Or PvP mode in general. You know, new mode. I'm excited because this actually can refresh. This could really refresh the game quite a lot. Very cool. What chalk? You don't have a chalk? Well, I mean, just whatever gold you have, bro. It's okay. I'll double it and give it you back. I give it back to you when you return, if you ever return. If you ever return. But you know, I don't know if they would make a battle royale. I would not mind if they made a battle royale. People could be like, oh, but they'd basically be copying WoW. I mean, WoW copies a lot of Guild Wars 2 and other, you know, MMOs anyway. So I wouldn't mind if they did a BR. Interesting. Having Cactus slot on sale is so rude during pre-order. Yeah, that's actually, you know what? That would be a very smart thing to do. Yeah, I would agree.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Pretty good start, but let's see how this one goes. Okay. That if I actually used the vitality, could have been better. Could have actually broke my record, actually. Could have actually broke my record. Wow. 38? What was I before 38? Pretty good timing. For me, at least. wonder how the encounters would be. 3 bosses, right? Like, and they said there's an open world version for each of those. Each of those has an open world encounter. Like, what could that be? Wait, was there any clues besides this? No. You know, on Steam, they actually share profits, right? Like, Steam takes their cut anytime Guild Wars 2 is purchased on Steam. How much does Epic Games Store take? I wonder if this is a good move for them. Is this the right move? Certainly will get them exposure. I don't mind that this is finally getting a PvE version for it instead of being it locked to WW. It's clear a lot of people don't even use it. You know, the issue is that, like, in PvE, the World Claw does nothing, kind of. Like, it's a mount that really does no purposes in PvE. I kind of wish they implemented whatever features they're going to implement if it's going to make it have a lot of useful mechanics. I kind of wish they maybe did that before, because then people would have been more inclined to actually get them in WW. But now that, like, it's going to have some interesting features in PvE, then now a lot of people who probably wanted it but didn't care for it because it did nothing in WW and in PvE, now they most certainly might not even give it a go at WW, you know? Epic Games 10 to 15%. Feel like a last-ditch effort to get last-minute cash grab and exposure before dying. You know, I don't know. I was kind of expecting we were going to get the same formula that they kind of hint, or I don't know if they confirmed it, but they kind of said 2 strikes, 1 fractal. That would be the norm that they could do. And now we're getting a raid. 3 encounters, which means 3 bosses in the raid. It's a raid, basically, right? It's just, that should be the norm anyway. It's a bit of a confusing thing, right? Like, they, yeah, like, that's basically, you're not getting your strikes, you're getting 3 bosses. So, you know, basically 2 strikes, 3 strikes, except in the form of a raid. Each of them will have an open world encounter, which I'm very much hoping that is, I'm very much hoping that those open world encounters are a bit more challenging. I will say the maybe disappointing part is that we're just getting 1 legendary item, which is the spear, and that's the weapon, and then the backpack is like 1 item. All right, so from a legendary standpoint, it definitely feels like a huge downgrade from a whole full-fledged armor. It definitely does. The player housing is a long requested feature. I think it will, if anything, a lot of people are just going to buy just for the player housing. A lot of casuals enjoy that kind of stuff. So not be surprised if people, you know, spend a lot of money for even decos and stuff like that, right? The PvP mode would be interesting, especially because, like, we're gonna actually begin playing it sometime this year, so it could be even like in the next 5-6 months. So that we'll see how it goes. Honestly, I would like to see what I feel like, besides, like, you know, features in the game. For more QOL, they definitely, you know, of course the LFG is a long time fix that they need. think the guild panel, you know, finder could definitely exist in the game because there's no guild finder. I definitely think that something like a leaderboard for WW could be better enhanced. I think a lot of guilds do love that sort of competitive atmosphere, right? Their name is at the top of, like, I don't know, PPK, PPT, capturing, things like that. I think you create your own sort of like content for players by just literally putting in a leaderboard. All of a sudden now guilds actually want to fight against each other because of that, right? Certainly things like that should be a no-brainer to implement. I feel like they need to be doing stuff like that. But for an expansion, it is a complete 180 from Soto. I'm okay with that. You kind of need to be like different, right? From another expansion. You can't really have the same atmosphere. So being different is good. We don't know much more about the maps besides that there's one of them looks, you know, like a forest. Janthier, basically, the area. Landscape. The maps don't seem like any chaotic though. That's one thing that I'm worried about. There's no chaos in the maps. I mean, sure there has to be a place that's like, oh, this place is gonna mess you up, but still. Like, that looks like an outpost there, right? That's definitely an outpost. Yeah, so you can actually customize the whole land here. We might actually get a lot of Final Fantasy players. A lot of Final Fantasy players. Have they bundled anything else? If we go to collections, it's kind of weird. They say Elder Dragon Saga, right, for $50. But, oh, yeah, okay. Complete is inclusive of the Living World seasons. I feel like they definitely like, look, $100 is a lot in today's age for games, and this is a lot of content. 3 expansions plus all the Living World seasons. I would say it's worth the content. My only question is, how many people are actually, you know, buying? I feel like I see a lot more people complaining about the price than actually talking about, you know, buying it, right? I wonder if, like, they reduced the complete Saga edition to like $75. Would that be okay? I get why they need to do $100. It's, I'm sure there's something in their financing for it, for why they account for it this way, but I kind of feel like they get more complaints about the price than it is. I wonder when Secrets of the Obscure gets bundled into something. And also, what are you actually fighting? You know, like...
Peggy 12.
No, I didn't click on it by mistake. Oh, there's this actually. Did not see this. Okay. Frozen area. Like a boss fight area. Oh, look at the house actually. This is what the house looks like. It's like 3 floors. Looks very different though, like from what we saw earlier in the trailer. Like, can you actually customize even like what it looks like from like layout of the house? Wonder if you can actually customize the layout. Right, like how you make your second and third floor and stuff like that. Steam is 35% of the game. Epic is 12%. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. It was on discount, 25-50% off. Express whole bundle sale. Gem store player housing decorations. 100%. I mean, that's gonna be bread and butter for them when they release this. Yeah, I wonder if you can customize the layout of the house. Look at that. This person has a very cozy house. This is like their equivalent of like a laptop in their times. Yeah. I wonder what we're fighting. Sounds like more like we're fighting like some weird monster threat. Which, to be honest, should have been what the Cryptus were in Soro, but we're not complaining now. This looks like a more like vague, mysterious threat. I wish they had a... yeah, I'm not a fan of these mount skins, but... And I can't believe Asgarin makes a comeback. Is this in the Guildhall Merchant Alliance in Lion's Arch? Is this like the... If you don't have a Guildhall, this is like where you go to? Because it kind of looks like it. Like the one in LA. And I can't believe Bram's there, bro. Get this guy out of here. Wait, is that Bram? There's no way it's Bram. Get him out of here. Whenever they see new houses like designs, they can make decisions drop from raids and stuff to customize housing. Maybe. Do you have access? Can you send me like send me what's it called? Final Fantasy's like Instagram account. Let me look at it. I wonder what like the community is on Reddit saying. Oh, this is the article in Polish. Apparently, yeah, this is how it leaked. Mm-hmm. They can make decorations drop from raids and stuff to customize housing. Leftover experiments of Wild Mantle, like Doric. Leftover experiments. Could be. Maybe White Mantle didn't die off, actually. That would be nice, actually, if White Mantle died off. Alright. I'm liking the vibes of Wandering into Untamed. There's a Norn. Actually, I wonder what this... Yeah, we've been basically... All of what happened was in 12 years, if you guys think about it. The entire game's story is done in 12 years. We basically are like almost old at this point, right? Like... When we started the game, we're like... Let's say the players are like starting at the age of 25. They're like 37 now, you know? They're getting old, you know? They're getting up there. Okay. Most people are positive about this. Mesmers? I hate Mesmers. Delete the class. Yeah, I think there's a lot of positivity here. You also received the most player-friendly housing system in the history of MMOs. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they can beat... I thought like Final Fantasy had a very good system. Alright, there's like a lot of screenshots that show up in Final Fantasy. That like they have really nice implementation of player housing. Yeah. That's wild. Check Discord for a sec. Okay. I go. Hmm. I actually want to see what's one that's like now, like recent. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is there's just a lot of I like that they're bringing back legendary CM. That's kind of big, right? Like they're kind of confirming that they are gonna make one that is impossible difficulty and one that is still difficult, but like killable. It's very good to have 3 modes of challenge, right? Like your normal mode where everyone should be able to clear it. Challenge mode where again then you have a smaller percentage of people who can clear it. Then the legendary mode, which is like that requires really, really good synergy and people to practice before they can clear it. I wonder if this is the lesson they've learned, right? The lesson they've learned is that the 2 strikes, well, one of them was atrocious and the other one was nice. But I wonder if this was the lesson learned in that, like, by trying to create this new system and they made convergences and then else at the same time the open world bosses were not that well. I think, could this be the lesson learned is that like how about we develop a raid instance with 3 encounters and said encounters can also be worked into an open world boss version of said encounter, meaning now players can experience it in the open world learn mechanics, and then go into the normal version, which is the raid mode, play that, then the CM, then the legendary mode, right? Because that also sort of helps with development timing, because you're now not developing an entirely new boss or an entirely new open world encounter. You're just taking existing things from instance and translating them to open world, which would make your development time a bit easier, right? I wonder if that's one of the lessons learned. Other one is the convergences, right? Like they're going to be able to expand on that, right? Rather than just abandon it completely and just introduce something new with this expansion. So it's not bad. I mean, that's what you want, you know? But I see a lot of like features of the game. I don't see too many like QOLs, which was a very heavy thing of Secrets of the Obscure, right? So I don't know if we're gonna get more of that later, and they just didn't want to, you know, they want to just focus on like a bit of things right now, and then they'll talk about more stuff later. The PvP one is a bit shocking, to be honest. I did not expect a new PvP mode. Yeah, like it's something that was. I'd say this is probably a big dark horse in the announcement. Like, I don't think anyone thought of like, oh, they're gonna actually do something for PvP, right? We kind of figured something for WW could come along, but PvP is a nice one. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. Having a raid instance that also has versions of it in the open world is a much better and clever way of also teaching players things like that, right? That's to me, this is a very good pivot from what we had in Soto. Considering that we would have 8 wings now, they just need to do something with Legendary Insight Exchange. I already got last ones I need from my third set. Now all I need is to get the extra one with no use. Yeah, they'll probably have to come up with stuff like that, right? And we'll see how that will, you know, we'll see how that goes. They'll definitely have to come up. One thing I don't like though is that they come up with too many currencies, man. Like it's just too much, honestly. I get they have to do it because each expansion needs to have a new currency, so you can't just game it and go to an easier content from a previous expansion and gather that currency. But oh my god, bro, do we need to condense some things? Yeah, this is something where like they did mention that not a lot of people raid in Guild Wars 2, right? And this is probably a big reason why a lot of people did not expect ANA to ever release raids again, right? This is actually something that WoW does very well with their raid system. Now, WoW designs raids mainly, right? Instance content, right? And in WoW, you have multiple types of raid difficulty. You have the LFR, which is you just go in random pugging with people. You queue up for a role, pug, clear the raid. Usually it's very easy to clear, a very easy difficulty, right? Then you have like a normal version of it. Then you have a heroic, and then you have a mythic, right? And these tiers of difficulty, obviously then pretty much you get into more specifics from where like you're now not just pugging, you actually need to be a part of a raid group or something like that, right? So that is something that ANA definitely didn't do a lot with before, right? Raids in Guild Wars 2 before were an entirely new story, which meant they're not connected to the main story, which meant if we're doing something in Living World or doing something in the expansion story, the raids that were being released were sort of like side stories, and they had to create a different, first of all, instance, a different lore to it. They were creating different bosses and things like that, meaning they're not recycling stuff from the game's expansion content, right? They're literally creating everything from scratch, which takes too much of development time. And this is why they took too long with raids in the last few years. By being able to create open world versions of them that also are in instance version, you're now being able to provide everybody with a win. You're giving the hardcore players with a very legendary CM mode, a CM mode, and then the normal one for regular raiders. And then you're also doing open world, which appeals to the broader player base. So now you're hitting everything. So now from a, let's say, cost perspective, right? It makes more sense in your development cost to do it this way, because now you're doing the open world version, which majority of players are gonna play. The normal version of the raid, which then you convert from the open world. Most players will probably touch the normal version. And this means you can now develop the CM and legendary CM, which the very few percentage of players care about, right? Because the cost of developing it has basically been achieved by the fact that majority of players are playing the regular versions, which allows you basically to save the time to now develop the hardware versions for players. And that's how it should be, right? If the broad player perspective is playing, let's say, the normal and the open world version, and if that basically means your development time was well succeeded because most people enjoyed that content, this gives you the reason of why you even do it for the hardcore players. And this is how WoW actually does it too. This is why Mythic competitions are even something that exists in World of Warcraft, because majority of players play LFR or normal mode raids, and that's it. But because of that development time still allows them to then design the same raid a bit more difficult for more people. Whereas if you're designing, a story mode and then you're designing the whole raid that's a separate story and everything, you're not developing the same assets, right? You're not reusing the same voice lines. You're not reusing, at least 60-70% of the same mechanics or same boss or stuff like that. You're literally creating a whole new instance, a whole new map, a whole new thing, right? And that's why it makes things like that difficult. So this is a very good pivot for them. Very good. And I get why, I'm not sure how I feel about New Raid not having its own story. I can get that, but this just doesn't make sense. If you're like a company that maybe is making, tens of millions of dollars of profit a month, I could get why you could do that. Even Blizzard, maybe Blizzard could afford to do it, but does it financially and time-wise make sense from a development perspective? No. Again, I think, a lot of players might be a little bit weirded out that we're not getting a raid that is, a separate story, but it's kind of needed if you want to keep raids alive. As it needs players and I don't have any friends. Can I solo raid? You can't solo raid, but you can join some discords. There's, this is the thing. You can join some discords and group up with people you've never played with before. There's people who literally form a progression group. They've probably never even talked to each other before. They don't know each other, and then they just become friends from that prog. So, you definitely have to look around because there's a few discords. But, find one and connect with them. There's the Scan Gang. They do a lot of progs. There's Raid Academy. There's, Crossroads EU. There's plenty. Yo, what's up, Larium? Hello. You can look up on YouTube. I know there should be some. I saw if you're a local member. Yeah, you can solo, but you need to be very, very, very good. This new PvP mode is being slept on. This is one thing I miss is bigger team CP, like 10, 15 dungeons, not quite my cup of tea. I mean, we have GVG, but GVG is not an official game mode. It would be nice if that was official. I wonder if it's actually the GVG mode they talked about. They did mention a 15 versus 15 sort of map before in PvP. And this was some talk of 5-6 years ago, right? I don't know if that is I don't know if that's actually the thing. It could be. It could be. But at the same time, a BR wouldn't be that bad. I'd love to see a Battle Royale game mode. Housing is real. Consider using a referral link. Yes, use a referral link. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Yes, you should. Yeah, I mean, actually make sure you block your yeah, make sure you you block your you know, ad blockers. Otherwise it won't actually give them anything. User efficiency is a good one. They should add them. Yeah. Probably the best website. Wooden potatoes, teapot, Laranity, caffeinated dad. I think I've watched a bit of his content and okay. Sneb. Sneb. What a gamer. The Goose Man's link. I've Janthier. Oh, no, there's no way, bro. It's not it, bro. It's not it. Stop lying. Did Soto foreshadow the new expansion? I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Doesn't this more like Drizzlewood Coast, though? Check the thumbnail. All right. That's a thumbs up. All right. All right, I'm going again. 3 hours ago. This has the most actually engagement on this. This is the first expansion they don't use the word of. Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, Janthier Wilds. Are just only 2 words, bro. Auto matching for it should be there. I definitely think it should. We should have one. You should have something for like that. And then maybe a roll queue. I think it would do better. False Gods Titans. That could be an interesting one, actually. If we did like Guild Wars 1 Titans. Could it actually be Titans? Basically, these were like false gods in Guild Wars 1. It looked like something like this. No, actually they had a different look as well. Could be. Yeah, basically Titans were like false creatures that were like locked up behind this door of Komali. It's like a mission in Abaddon's mouth. It's like in the Ring of Fire. They get released basically, and they'll obviously wreak havoc for a little bit, and then you kill them or return them. Could be interesting if that's actually the false gods that they're mentioning. I mean, nice callback to Guild Wars 1. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we're getting Mersats. Definitely not Mersats. They were also false gods for the white mantle, but it feels like too obvious if that's where we're going. I'm not sure about Keith, to be honest. And he's not bad, but Keith has honestly been a problematic person for us a long time. I will say the music is S tier. Yeah. Working on 2 PCs with 4 hands. Jonathan Wilds is hype. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this is why Livia returned, right? Remember Secrets of the Obscure? We see Livia, and apparently she was demanded to return with a letter from Countess Anise. So, yeah, we'll be seeing Livia for sure. I like how they didn't include it in the trailer, though, because probably they don't want to, you know, give it away. They kind of give it away, right? If you actually talk to all the NPCs at the end of Secrets of the Obscure. Yeah, they could have updated some of the graphics change. I like the Back to the Woods. All right. I wonder if like player housing is something in the next expansions they can actually keep adding towards, right? Like if they keep adding towards it, they could sort of make something work. They could, you know, it could be something where each expansion after that has a certain theme to their player housing. This one's Norn, the one after this is Char or with Asura or Human or Sylvari or whatever. Something like that. Alright, let's go. Am I gonna make this one? 1 minute 6 seconds the time to beat, bro. Okay. Okay, let's see the timing on that. 107, 560. Oh, that's not good. It's less than what I had before. Right?
Never seen such a sight.
Lifetime 106, 800. Title here, let me write it on Discord. Alright, let's do it go again. Chaos with all these crafting. That's actually good. That's good for us. Well, that's good for me. Right. Very slow start. Not good. Right, go back again. False gods. Idea could also lead to a replacement for Valada Coming for Abaddon. I don't know.
How disappointing.
Maybe Titans. It could be Mersat again. Like, I mean, that would make sense because of White Mantle. I would hope it's not, but we'll have to see. This is a very bad one. Just reset. There we go again. This be the one. Break the record. Break my personal record. Ah, that was actually a good run until then. Alright, let's do this. Let's open up the giveaway. We'll do 12 minutes. We'll give away 400 gold, 4 winners. I also have 2 gem codes. We can give those away as well. But actually, we'll do one more give. We'll do this giveaway and then we'll do the gem codes after. So, all right. This one, 400 gold, 4 winners. Let's go. You know the drill. Gotta follow the stream to enter giveaways for followers only. That is the drill. Go, 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 go. Enter with your account ID. Also, hey, check out the YouTube. Check out the YouTube channel. Update. 17 minutes. There we go. Nice. You need to put actually the you need to put over here the fact that there is the link to where people can purchase the game, and then the link which is the forum post, so that people can see it. Yeah, go ahead. Go, 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 go. All account IDs, gamers. Also, I would like your opinions on this video, please. So please, all right. Ow, that was loud. Please put your opinions here, all right? I need to know, what do you guys think of the expansion? Need to know basis.
Go ahead.
Okay, this could be the run. Who knows? We'll see. Feeling confident about this one for some reason, even though it just started. Oh no, I jinxed it. Okay. A very important part that I get this cave part correct. Out, flying, resuming. Resuming. Okay. Okay. I think this is it. This is the run. Oh, 107, 080. Seriously? That was such a good one. Oh, that was a good one. I feel like I did very good on that. How's that not... How did I not get it?
When I see that kill again, I won't be responsible for what I do.
Here we go again.
Oh, let's go to the
I don't know what I could have done. Like, I think like that was such a perfect run for me. Okay. I think this is it. Could this be the run? 106.080. I've broken my record. Oh my god. I've broken my record by literally like 500 milliseconds. New record. Not too bad. The main spotted. Oh damn, she's gonna win one of the 100 gold. As long as she doesn't win the gem code, we're good with that, gamers. I broke my record by like literally 500 milliseconds. I don't know if I could like do anything better than that. That's as good as I can. Pretty much what I need to be able to break or get basically at least even 4 seconds off. I need to be able to like you know, figure out the drift spots or like just know when to like drift when you're rolling down, because that actually generates speed. The only issue is that like a lot of that happens when there's sudden turns you have to do, so you have to be very careful when you're doing that drift. So yeah, that's the way it is. Right, you guys got 4 minutes, 100 gold, 4 winners. Make sure you're following because the giveaway is for followers only. Go, 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 go. You know, in this timing right now, actually, I want to do something. I would like to do something that we were supposed to do before I left, which is yes, which is basically pretty much the change for the channel, guys. We need to change and finish the rebrand. We were supposed to do this rebrand 28th, but wasn't able to do it, but we're actually gonna do it now. I'm gonna go here on Twitch. I'm gonna go on my channel. And I'm actually gonna change the panels right now. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do Discord. This. Done. Submit. Remove this. YouTube, add image. Oh, that's Twitter. All right. Basically, chat, what I'm doing is this is what I'm doing. Just to show you guys what I'm doing. I'm basically updating down here. This right here. It's all being updated. Oh, it's actually being updated, showing that I'm updating them. So we actually have panels for this. We're going to be changing all of this. So these are all going away. I think the only thing that will stay that is going to be efficiency and overflow. The guild store will stay, but I am working on new merch after now that the logos have been updated. So that will be something to look forward to. This is going to go because the GVG guild Discord or the GVG Discord for this competition is obviously dead. So We haven't done anything since we did the tournament in 21. But yeah, it's time to update, guys. You have 1 minute and a half by your turn to the giveaway. It's time to update. Remove Twitter. We're gonna remove Champions of the Mists. So we got Discord, YouTube. Go, go, go. 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left. Right. Image links to Twitter. No, that's YouTube. Done. And it will go towards my Twitter page. Submit. And I think that should be it. Yeah, that should be it. Then the logo, I'll have to change it in the background. All right. Done. All right. Logo panels have been changed and updated. Let's see what it looks like now. Ooh, I need to maybe change the... Move this, remove. Move this, remove. Yeah. How do I actually I'm gonna bring this here and this here. Yeah, that's I think much better. Yeah, okay. All right, now this looks down very nicely. It's yeah. There you go. Save. You should be able to see what I just did. This should be yeah. You have to refresh. Yeah, you have to refresh. So the last thing I need to add is I have a donate one as well, which is just game standard with the pack, but I don't really have a donate to PayPal thing. Or maybe I could put it. I need to change this, and then this needs to change. This needs to change to a new panel. Oh yeah, yeah. I will cook. Oh yeah, this is definitely. Very good. There we go. PC specs where? You know, I never had PC specs written, but maybe I should. Yeah. Maybe I should do PC specs. Let me just draw the winners of this giveaway first. All right, QQ with 100 gold, easy win. Lady Luck, 100 gold, easy win. All right, third winner. Who's the third winner? Needs a nerf. What are you talking about? It's all rigged. I don't think it's rigged, guys. You know, you guys are lying to yourselves. You know, just you know, it's a skill issue kind of thing. You know, maybe your luck is not there. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, Muckluck. Oh wow, big raid. Oh wow, that's a lot of people over here. Hello, I'm Gildem M. I wear crown and sunglasses. I am the richest player of the game until someone says otherwise. It's a lot of follows as well. You know, these follows will be very, very, very useful in a bit. By the way, thank you so much again, Muckluck. Give a shout out to Muckluck. Go check him out. You know, he's actually got a referral code. I can't give you a referral code. You can't obviously help me or support me as an ANET partner because to be like that, you actually need to be an ANET partner. But gamers, you can actually go use Muckluck's referral code if you're buying the expansion. Go, 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 go. I would highly recommend using his code. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, these follows will be very useful because we are going to be doing a giveaway, okay? Dibs on the poorest player of the game. Well, prove it, right? You know, send me a screenshot. Are you indeed? Now, we might need to do another giveaway, all right? We just gave away 200 gold. I'm going to give away another 200 because we've already closed this giveaway. And I've also got two 2,000 gem codes, guys. Two 2,000 gem codes to give away. So, stay tuned because we'll be giving that away in a little bit. What I'm trying to do right now, you know, besides the fact that we've talked about the expansion, I've actually just uploaded the video about it. Discussing the expansion and things like that. I've actually been trying to beat my record in this race right now. So thank you so much, by the way, for the sub. Wow. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go on, subscribe. Is that from YouTube or? I don't know where that was from. So yeah. Can you explain about the daily Dragon Bash Stampede and how to be done? The daily hologram Stampede, basically it's like a round of waves. So you just have to survive the waves with your party, and then it's like just like a boss after each wave. And then once you kill each boss, the next wave comes and it's a bit more difficult. And then I think it's like, what, 10 waves? And then that's it. You're done. You just have to kill mobs, a boss, kill mobs, a boss, and then it goes all the way till 10 waves. Could be mistaken though. I could be mistaken. Oh, by the way, Cloud Tempest. It's Cloud Tempest for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But where is it located? It should be... All right, let me just draw these two winners real quick, gamers. I'll show you where it's located. Night Tail. Congratulations on the win. 100 gold. There we go. That lag kind of scared me a little bit. But okay. And Trap, congratulations, Trapped. Thank you. Congratulations on the win. All right, cool. We'll do another giveaway shortly, and then also after we do this giveaway, I'll do the 2,000 gem code giveaways. I have 2 codes, each 2,000 gems, so stay tuned. All right, if for the person's talking about the Stampede, I believe you go over, if I'm not mistaken. Hello? Now I've just fallen, and I actually just realized I actually don't know where it is. Where the hell is this guy?
You can't be serious.
Elder or not, all dragons are a threat. Destruction is in their nature.
That's not nice.
Why don't you go?
It's over here. Dragon Arena. So you just go over here. You see? Hallbrook? Over here.
Nothing. I'm off to pay respects to the spirits.
More racing. Making sure. What are the other stuff? Yeah, should be it. That should be it. All right, I'm gonna go back up here because I'm trying to race. All right, gamers, I need to know. Oh, it rotates on the map. Oh, okay, so I'm confusing the Dragon Arena. Okay, sorry. Okay, it's not the same thing that I was thinking about. Okay, sorry. It's in the Shiver Peaks maps. Okay. Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. I confused the two. So you check it in your... Isn't that the one that rotates the maps? Top right says the next one is in Lorner's Pass. Oh, okay. So, okay, there you go. Yeah, so it will tell you here. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, that's the one. We are getting housing. All right, gamers. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I've been discussing it on my stream. Made a video about it as well on my channel. We just released the video just now. So also, if you'd like to comment as well, let's talk about it here. But if you'd like to also talk about it on the channel, you know, feel free to give me your thoughts on the video as well here. You know, just comment here. Let's form a discussion. What do you guys think of the expansion? You like it? Dislike it? What is it for you? Excited for the new X-Pack? I think, yeah. I think definitely more potential than Soto. Do you mind me asking if you have had any trouble with Restream software the past 2 weeks? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. It's bugged out a few times. Like it hasn't didn't stream a few YouTube streams, you know, since I'm, you know, multi-streaming. That's the thing. Wingate's very much a thing. That's confirmed. Wingate is confirmed. It's happening. They've announced it here. It's actually literally announced here. Wingate is definitely happening. So that's exciting to me, right? That they've announced. In fact, that's maybe the lesson they've learned is that, you know, in the past they created, and I said this on my stream, and I've said this a lot of times before Soto even came out. The problem with raids was more about the fact that they designed raids as a separate instance, separate story, just cool, but it also meant that's development time on creating a new map, a new instance, a new asset, new bosses, new mechanics, new everything, right? And that also means you have to spread out your team. The fact that there is this idea now where they're taking something from like an open world version and making it both a story, an instanced and open world version, I think that will be very beneficial. And we don't know if the story will actually also be like a third version, but that allows you to combine so many things. From the open world perspective, you're going to basically cater to a lot of the players who just want to play it as an open world boss, right? In terms of the raid perspective, you'll have the normal version, which majority of players will probably do. And because of that, you'll also be able to use those assets to then slightly make it more difficult in the CM and a legendary CM, which is a very small niche of the game, right? That works better. Development time, cost analysis, that makes more sense than having a raid that is created separately with a different lore, different instance, different dialogue, characters, mechanics, you know, all that sort of stuff. It just doesn't make sense. WoW does this a lot. WoW creates raids for LFR, which is like the LFG version of like raids where you can queue up and just be in a random raid party. Then those raids are normal mode, and then they have the heroic and mythic, which are more, again, niche player bases. But because they developed it in accordance to standards for regular players, and because all those regular players will play the raid, it allows them then to develop time to just slightly enhance those raids into, for example, more challenging aspects, which caters to the rest. But if WoW was developing purely mythic raids only, they probably wouldn't be able to justify it, given that not everyone's playing that. And so this is what I think what Guild Wars 2 maybe learned is that don't try to create something different all the time. Reuse a story instance into a raid boss. Like that allows you to still create content. Lore wise, we'll have to see what it is. It feels like it's going to be all both White Mantle stuff, right? The meta is actually I like that because you can kind of experience the meta as a you know open world play. I'm kind of hoping the meta is a bit difficult. I was honestly disappointed with Soto's metas. I just didn't like Soto's metas. I felt like it could have been better. Could have been better. I think everyone even agrees with that. And even the last meta is just it's not much to it really. So I do hope because again you know. ANET shines very well in open world metas. This is something they do very well. Granted, the fact that there is, you know, proven by the fact that there's plenty of metas in Guild Wars 2 that speak for themselves, that do very well for the game. So I would not, you know, I wouldn't rule them out. I think they can definitely create something interesting for the player base. It's a mess. It's not really hard. It's more like, well, it's hard if you have players who aren't really waypointing, right? Because like most of the time it's like 10-12 players dead on the floor and they don't actually waypoint, or you're in a squad where nobody's really doing any damage because it's just a sponge, right? The boss needs a lot of DPS. It's a sponge boss, so it's just this thing that drags on really. Both a map event and a 10-man raid. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. If the spiders there was both a map meta event and a 10-man raid. Yeah. I saw a tea time where what's his name tags up to camp the boss. I don't know. That could be I don't know. That could be anyone, bro. Darren's or Sneb? The Goose Man? I don't know. Snebzor? I don't know. Is this on a recent tea time? I don't know. Problem I see most often is no one's using empowerments or letting the ads get to the boss. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. We have to stop using Restream. Now we have to upload manually to YouTube. Okay. Interesting. I have some problems where like some streams didn't start until I think I fixed it now because my YouTube stream is going. So seems okay. Seems okay. So I agree with him that boss is just an HP. Should go involved when rifts happen. Yeah, it was a sponge. Even the fractal, by the way, the fractal one doesn't make sense whatsoever. You saw your comment about the golden sink. Yeah, I left this comment. Where is it? Over here. Yeah. There we go. I've commented, players. Look, go to the new expansion. Give me a thumbs up. Can I add golden sinks to my new house? Can we? I don't know. Go, go, go. So I'm hoping that that's the case. The expansion is not yet playable, no, but you can pre-order if you choose to pre-order. You can pre-order the expansions from this link, or you can support a content creator of your choosing. If you basically buy it with a referral link of someone of a content creator who has a referral link, particularly ANET partners. I guess affiliates have this too. You will actually support them. You will actually support them. So they'll get like a cut. I don't know how much they get, but they get like a percentage. Yeah, so pre-order now. You can probably pre-order on Steam as well. Yeah, August 20th. Janthier Wilds, New Guild Wars 2 expansion. Let's go. Sultan, hello. Yo, gamer. F1 gamer in the house, guys. Big F1. Bro, I miss you too, man. You know, I was in Jordan, bro. I went to Jordan, bro. I went to the lost city of Petra, okay? And the lost city of Petra, I read in the scriptures of this lost city that there was going to be an expansion coming out in Guild Wars 2. And so then I left Jordan and then I came back here. And yeah, it was insane, bro. We went to Wadi Rum. We went to Petra. Oh, man, I went to so many places. Chat, you guys got to see this, all right? This was on my Instagram, bro. Oh, man. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. It was so beautiful. I'm getting likes. I'm getting likes. Okay, nice. Look at this. What a gamer, bro. This is called Al Khazna, right? The treasury, guys, right? The treasury in English, in Arabic, Al Khazna. So yeah, very nice, bro. Yeah, Sultan, we need to go. We honestly, Sultan, bro, we need a trip to Jordan. Would the gamer gang here in UAE, bro? We need a trip. That was a lot of fun, bro. I went as part of like a charity organization, Rotaract, which is like a younger charity organization for young people. Part of Rotary International, which is a 100-plus-year-old charity organization worldwide. They're very well known. Rotaract is like for younger people between the ages of 18 to 32, but there's no age limit now, so anyone can kind of join. So yeah. You went three times now. Never been to Petra, bro. We gotta go again. I'm so down to go. I didn't get to go to the Dead Sea. There was like a conference that I went to. This was part of a conference. Rotaract is basically, you know, like, yeah. Let me just Google it for you guys. So we are part of like a district, basically. And the district is, basically made up of 9, like our district is made up of 9 countries. Not all districts are made up of countries. Some districts are, like in India, they have districts in India because the country is huge enough it can be broken up to districts. My particular district is, for example, the US as well. Like some districts are maybe just one singular state. So my district were made up of 9 countries. Palestine, Jordan, Lebanon, Cyprus, Armenia, Georgia, Sudan, Bahrain, UAE, right? So 9 countries. So our Rotaract clubs, this year the conference was in Jordan. Last year was actually in the UAE. So we went, this is all the Rotaractors from different clubs, from different countries in our district. We went to Petra. This is actually the UAE team. All of us are from different UAE clubs. I'm a president of my club. I'm the charter president of my club. These are all from different clubs. And we have 5 clubs in the UAE for Rotaract, 10 Rotary clubs. So it was very nice, you know, it was, you know, very cool. And I actually put it to my highlights, on my highlights. You are a Rotaract? Yeah, I am. Are you going to Medicon? No, I can't go to Medicon. It's a bit too soon for me. Wait, you're a Rotaractor too? There's no way. Am I actually meeting someone on stream from Rotaract? There's no way. No, I'm not going to Medicon. I wish to go, but I can't. A giveaway Petra trip? No, I can't, bro. I can't. Wait, really? Can you send me your Rotaract Instagram page? I'll give you a follow, and then I'll have our Rotaract club, my club, follow you as well. Yeah, so this is me going to the airport. This is me in the airport. This is me writing my notes, you know, on the plane and just writing. I like to write. This is me in Amman, the capital of Jordan, for the conference. This is me on the opening ceremony of the conference. We went to this place called the Citadel. This is some nice monuments. This is me posing. Look at me, what a gamer. This is the opening ceremony. We had like flag ceremony and stuff like that. This is like where we were. Very nice. This is Petra, of course. Very beautiful. Bro, this place was insane. This was like Wadi Rum. It's like Mars on Earth. This was insane. This was very cool. So yeah, we went by car here. Very nice. This is Petra. This is walking on the pass. It's literally like a 40 or 50-minute walk to get to the actual site of the treasury, which is like the big monument. And then this is it. Look at this. I don't think any word can describe this. This is like, you just have to be there. You just have to experience it yourself. Small world. You're a past president. Okay, nice. I'm a charter president. So my club only chartered June of last year. So I chartered it with about 16 members. 15 to 16 members. And we're completing a year like this year. Like this is our first year as a club. So yeah, I'm charter president, and I'm going to be taking on a new role, like a VDRR, which is, for those who don't know, basically it's I'm going to be like a representative for my country in our district. So yeah, this was us with the other Rotaractors from other countries. This is me posing, very nice, you know. This is where I found the scriptures that told me Guild Wars 2 is releasing an expansion. more pictures. And then, oh man. Look at this. This is a complete like 180 from what I just like. It's literally so calm and then it just goes into this. Yeah. Complete 180. Look at this. Man. Ah, what a beauty. What a beautiful place. This is me, you know, with my legendary armor, you know. Do you get sand in your mouth there? Yeah, we did. You did. Well, I mean, bro, I got sand in my eye, even with the sunglasses. It didn't really help. It didn't really help, to be honest. Yeah, man, it's so beautiful. And me, I'm very handsome. Look at this. Tell me this is not Mars on Earth. El Kharid Desert. It's not RuneScape, brother. But sure. Yeah, and then this is the closing ceremony. This is basically where like the awards for the district get distributed. So you're competing with all the clubs in your district, which in my case, it's like we're competing with 9 countries worth of clubs, all competing. And for a club that literally chartered this year only, like, because our year starts from June and ends in June, for a club that just chartered June of last year, and this is still our first year basically, because the year ends at the end of this month. We won 2 awards, which is a huge deal for a club to win 2 district awards in their first year. We won, she's basically like the equivalent of like a governor in our district. Like for Rotaractors, we have like our district Rotaract representative, which is the DRR role, which is they basically oversee the district for 1 year. It's a position for 1 year. So she was the one, and she's from Jordan. So the conference was in Jordan. Next year, it's going to be a Lebanese DRR who got elected. And then the one after him is an Armenian Rotaractor. And then after that, there's a potential for it to come to the UAE, the position of DRR, which maybe I could try to go for it. We'll see. So yeah, we won a community service award, which is like we basically fundraised for like a breast cancer treatment center in UAE, and we raised money for it. We won 3rd place for this project. We won 1st place for public image award for our thing that we did, which was kind of doing marketing awareness for Cup 28 and then Rotary in Cup 28, which was a big deal because Rotary normally doesn't go to conferences or conventions as a presence in a booth. This was the first time Rotary was bringing a booth to Cup 28. So yeah, and kind of raising awareness for the climate change conference. So yeah, we got 1st place for this, which was huge. And this is the governor for the Rotary, which is again like the bigger organization. Rotaract is like the younger ones. The Rotary is the older one, and of course the main organization. So he's the governor. Also, coincidentally, actually from Jordan. It doesn't have to be where the governor and the representative are both from the same country, but it just happened to be they're both from the same country this year. So just a good picture with him. So yeah. And yeah, we are 5 clubs. We're 5 Rotaract clubs in the UAE, out of which 3 of us actually attended the event. We're 10 Rotary clubs in the UAE. So our district, we actually won 5 awards between 3 Rotaract UAE clubs. That's kind of huge. My club won 2, another club won 2, and then one other club won 1. So 5 for our country was a big deal. So and then I just like linked all of them here. This is mine, Rotaract Bar Dubai, the last one here. So it's kind of a big deal, you know. UAE team. Yeah, nice. And then that's me journaling again on my way back. And then this is me back to Dubai. So yeah. So again, if you want to keep up, my Instagram's here. You can click on my Instagram. I kind of post basically like, you know, my day-to-day businessman, entrepreneur, gamer, all that sort of stuff. You know, I also post these kind of videos as well, where I talk about stuff that I like, you know, news and stuff like that, things like that. There's some Guild Wars 2 as well for you guys, if you guys like Guild Wars 2 as well. I do these kind of videos. So yeah. Nice book. Yeah, it's my journal, bro. It's my journal. So yeah. And I recently bought an apartment. I am moving to this tower called Uptown by DMCC. Very cool apartment, and I'm very excited to be moving in here. So this is me just, making an appreciation post that I, got said apartment in said tower. So kind of excited. So yeah. Yeah, Jordan, it's a highlight here if anyone wants to go look at the highlight. And yeah, I'd say it's worth visiting Jordan. Honestly, it's worth visiting. I'm not a fitness influencer. No, bro, I'm not a fitness influencer. Bro, I weigh like 68 kgs, bro. That's nothing. You know what 68 kg is? That's like, how much is that in pounds? Like 150 pounds? I don't think I need to be a fitness influencer. That's 150 pounds, bro. That is very little. 150 pounder. Real Madrid dynasty incoming. Bro, Real Madrid is insane. So, yeah. Did you link the giant? Let me see. Instagram. Let me see. Is this your Instagram? Rotaract Club of Istanbul, founded 1989. Okay, I'm actually gonna follow you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna follow you. Let's connect, bro. Seriously, wow, Rotaract. This is like the last thing I would have thought someone on my stream would have been like Rotary is a very well-known organization, but I'm still always shocked. Sometimes a lot of people actually just genuinely don't know that such a humanitarian organization exists. I am. Very cool. Yeah, let's connect. My page is, as I mentioned, it's this right here. Here, I'll just go to it. Feel free to follow it from your page or whatever. This is our page. Rotaract Bird Dubai. Again, we're very new. We literally started June of last year. So for what we've done pretty well, I think. We've done some good projects. So yeah. Very cool. Small world. It is. Yeah. Another person from Turkey. Nice. 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 All right, brother. Sounds good. If you're 5'4", 163 centimeters, like my comfort, well, I'm 5'8". It's a bit taller than that. I'm 5'8". About 175 centimeters. Yeah. My weight before my surgery was 73, 74. I just have never been able to go back to my normal weight. Rotary, some rich guys club. I know they did some activities. Rotary is like, I mean, like you'll find mostly like, MDs, CEOs, like big doctors, lawyers, Rotary is more for like people who are like in big positions usually, and not necessarily C-suite positions. Could even be people who are like, passionate about charity causes, right? But Rotaract is more for younger people. So, it's kind of two different things. Rotary is more formal. Rotaract is way more informal in a lot of things. Which also means you get more fun in Rotaract than you do in Rotary. But also all the big fundraising comes from mainly Rotary. So yeah, it's good for networking though. I would say if it's good for eventually networking, and honestly, you have a house anywhere, right? Like I can go anywhere in the world and just type it any Rotary Facebook group. Hey, I'm visiting this city. I'm visiting your city on this day and this day. I don't know anyone in the city. Would anyone like to show me around? Immediately you'll get some response, bro. It's a network where you can always find people around the world. It's very important to be a part of something like that. So yeah. Anyway, all right, gamers, back to the question at hand. All right, the question at hand is what we thinking, what we saying about the expansion. Okay, I need to know your thoughts and opinions. What are we saying about this? You know what I think people are sleeping on is the fact that we actually have the whole PvP thing. Like people are sleeping on the PvP stuff. Don't you guys think? I don't think anyone expected the PvP game mode to be mentioned. Right? Like, I think, honestly, that's the last thing anyone thought about. I'm being honest with you, that's the last thing anyone thought about. So yeah. Looking forward to Janting Illusion. You can get a bug that shows your position up in Janting Island section of the map. You know, I'm hoping yeah, I'm actually liking that it's a 180 from Secrets of the Obscure. You need to be able to, you know, make the content different, right? So we had wizards going into this like Valhalla Viking sort of theme. I actually enjoy. I wonder if like the threats or the false gods could either be Titans from Guild Wars 1 or could be the Mersat, right? Mersat would be a bit more obvious because like there's White Mantle reference in the trailer. I'm kind of hoping it's like something else entirely. We'll see. I'm hoping that boss that they show here at the end is not the dragon because we kind of need a break from the dragons. It sounds like a lizard dragon or wyvern. Yeah, and the legendary Aqua Breather as well. Yeah, it could be the Seers returning. Could be that as well. It could be that. But yeah, it's a good 180 from the wizard themed expansion to go to something like this. I'm wondering if each expansion after this will follow by creating new player houses with different themes. Like this one, okay, we're gonna get like a Norn themed one. And by the way, this thing in the trailer, bro, like they could have put anything in the trailer for like player house decorations, and they for some reason choose to put Logan Thackeray's picture over here. What the hell's wrong with this? Why is this here? Why do we need Logan Thackeray over here? Absolutely. No, not needed. But then also, there's this trophy here. Could this be one of the world bosses? This is not Tequatl, right? What if this is actually not Tequatl, but one of the bosses that we're going to fight in this expansion? I could be that, by the way. Lord Farron would be better. I agree. Yeah, Lord Farron would definitely be better. Broad scale statue, is it? Oh, so it's already something that's there. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I am overthinking it. Yeah. So from this, I also like the yeah, also a lot of drinks in this keg here. I have to say though, these look insane. Like, look at the spears. First of all, let's assess the land. This is definitely going to be a very big, big map. I'm really hoping, you know, this is something I hope they don't do is add an outpost map. So we're going to get 3 maps on release. If one of them is an outpost, I always feel like that's, I know why they do it because it's like you need like a place in the story, like an outpost, sort of like a reference to stay or like a pivot point. But I hate the fact that we have development done on an outpost. I'm just hoping that they, because that time spent developing an outpost map could have been time spent developing the meta further, right? Or making the explorable maps bigger or development costs somewhere else, right? But I understand why they have to do it. The spear is insane. Like, I think this is the Guardian spear. Look at that. Oh man, it's beautiful. The animations are nice. That's definitely a ranger. Look at that. That's definitely a ranger. Yeah, look at that with his pet. Boom. This is a warrior. Just burn the enemy down. Burn it down. I would love a Char expansion. If I'm being honest, a Char expansion would have been nice. A fire spear? Oh, it could be an Elia. Elia, not warrior. This is a Char expansion. I don't think so. It doesn't feel like that. It feels more like Norny, more like a Norn expansion, you know? This honestly I did not expect. You know, this is something that honestly is a nice surprise. We're getting a sort of we are getting a sort of PvP game mode, right? I don't know if it's a battle royale, although I would not mind a battle royale. Seriously, a battle royale would be a lot of fun, bro. Honestly, yeah. More white mantle, yeah. I feel like everyone predicted it to be a Char Homelands, but it doesn't look like that. Yeah, see, like, I don't know. Could they do something more interesting than Stronghold? Someone, you know, Tyler, I think earlier in the stream, Tyler mentioned like a capture the flag wouldn't be a bad idea. Why Mountain Lake Titans, the Guild Wars 1 expansion, let's go. Yeah, I like that they're expanding lore from the game before, right? Like, the Wizard's Tower was a very small lore in Guild Wars 1 that they managed to create this whole expansion Secrets of Obscure out of. So that's pretty exciting. Which I did wish that in Soto the tower itself had some secrets. It really felt like we didn't even end up having, you know, much more discovery of the tower other than wizards live in it. You know, I kind of wish the tower had its own, like, you know, history, like something sort of like, you know, like the structure itself could have some hidden enemies in it, or like, you know, portals that open up stuff in the tower that you shouldn't, you know, secrets to uncover in the tower that should be kept behind closed doors or stuff like that. And this is the reason why, like, the wizards don't go to that area of the tower or this area of the tower, you know. So, but I do feel like they could have made more on that, right? And now, but they are expanding on the lore. It seems like they're trying to derive a lot of Guild Wars 1 stuff, right? Like we had that from Guild Wars 1, and now we have this. I see that portal at the top of the tower, the tentacles. Yeah, I already saw that. Yeah, we saw that multiple times. It'd be fun if they brought one of the PvP modes from Guild Wars 1 just because they're Guild Wars stuff, but I don't play Guild Wars 2. So well, the only one that would make sense would be GVGs, right? I mean, GVGs is a PvP game mode. I would love to see something like a, you know, because we have PvP Conquest for 5v5. I'd love to see something for like a 16 versus 16. Sorry, not 16. A 15 versus 15 Conquest PvP mode. Something like Alliance Battles. Alliance Battles in Guild Wars 1 was basically a capture the points until point 500. But basically it would be you and it'd be you and 2 other teams. Because in parties in Guild Wars 1, the lowest could go up to in Alliance Battles, you were basically queuing up with 3 people. So you're 4 in your party. And when you queued up, again, this is like a Luxon versus Kurzik sort of thing, right? Luxon versus Kurzik sort of thing. And in Alliance Battles, every week they change the map, actually. There's like, I think 6 Alliance Battle maps. And it's the same thing in each map. It's just you capture the flag, and some maps had some interesting mechanics, like maybe a dragon to help you or something like that. Or a Juggernaut from like the Kurzik side, whatever, right? So it's pretty simple. You queue up, you enter the map. Your team, which is 4 people, plus another 2 teams of 4 people. So you make up basically 12 people, right? So you're like a 12v12. And you're just running around the maps, capturing the points, holding points. As long as you're the first team to get to 500 points, you win. I would like a game mode like that. It's because it exists in Guild Wars 2 in the form of a Conquest, 5v5. A game mode like that would require at least, you know, triple the map size though, which I could see why they might not be able to work it out. But maybe they could reskin something from Alpine Borderlands, right? So they don't have to like develop an entirely new map. Another game mode from Guild Wars 1 was, again, GVGs. It would make sense to have GVG. There was talk of a 15v15 map. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a conversation about this like this was like a lot of rumors, and apparently it was actually in development about 5 years ago. Maybe that could be what they're actually finally working on. We don't know. And a battle royale wouldn't be a bad idea. I think a battle royale would be fun. And I don't mind if they copy something from WoW. WoW copies Guild Wars 2 all the time. You know, and I think Guild Wars 2 could definitely benefit by taking inspiration from other games. I'm very excited to see that the player housing is actually also outside and not just inside the house. So that does mean maybe we could customize the outside of the house, right? Like if you don't like this look, you can maybe make it something else. You'll have maybe nodes somewhere here and things like that. So seems like there's a lot of potential for player housing, a lot of potential for player housing competitions, which I'm very excited to be able to do. We're going to host the player housing competition. We're going to do that exactly, you know, so there we go. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. So I like that it's the whole instance and you're not just, as you can see, the portal's there actually, right? So you're coming from the portal from there and then this whole instance is yours. I'm hoping they're going to allow you to customize as much as you can, right? That'd be insane. The amount of decos, oh my god, the amount of money they'll print with the gems from the decos they will put on the gem store. This looks like an outpost in a open world map. So this definitely looks like it's part of like an open world map. Just fine. Yeah. There's a lot to be excited about. The raid will be cool because of the encounter. Again, I think the raid design, the way they're going about it, is probably one of those lessons learned. Don't try to make a design or a raid that's separate from the story. Try to do something so that you're able to recycle and then produce more content. Stuff like that. I'm just hoping the story is better than what they've produced at Soto. Because Soto felt like two different halves, right? The first half was good. Second half was rushed completely. Zoja is not even in the second half entirely. She literally just was at the first half and then she just does this whole big character arc development on the side. It's Soto felt weird by the second half. Had some good stuff. QOLs, we have the Wizard's Vault. We got a lot of good QOLs from that. Whereas Janthir Wild seems like more of an expansion that's more focused on features, less on QOL, whereas Soto was more QOL than features, which is fine. I think we need a mix of both. So we'll see. We will see, gamers. But we won't have to wait that long. I mean, we are literally June. It's literally in 2 months and 2 weeks. You know, it's that's the thing that's the benefit of these expansions being this fast. It's you're done with one and it's on to the next in 2.5 months. Which is good. And I think this one should have more improvements because this is going to be like their first in the actual cycle. Soto was the first of the actual idea of like running really yearly expansions. But clearly like they weren't working on it from after EOD. They were working on it. They did mention that development has begun, but I doubt they actually were working on it from when EOD had just released. I think realistically after EOD released and then they were doing quality of life touch-ups, graphic updates, engine upgrades, putting up the Living World Season 1. I think they're probably around second half of 2022. They were actually working on it. And then it was probably ready by like the 5th or 6th month of 2023. So yeah, maybe Soto, they had maybe a good, maybe 8 to 10 month development, maybe 10 month development time. Would not be surprised if they were working on it maybe like July or not July, maybe September of 22. Yeah. You found your link. Nice. Alright, let me try to beat this record again. After this, I'm gonna do a giveaway for another 300 gold to 3 winners. And then we're gonna do a gem giveaway where I'm giving away 2,000 gem codes. 2,000 gem codes, gamers. All right, I ain't giving you guys those 800 gems. Look, I'm not a partner, but the benefit of that is that I get to give you more gems. Okay, this is the turn. 106 is the time to beat. That was slow. That's gonna slow me down. I have to somehow make up that last second. $106 440. Oh man, this is gonna be such a hard time because this is like, I feel like as far as I've developed. I just shed 1 second, that'd be fine. Still racing brings so much joy. Oh, it does. It does. That was a bad one. The turn wasn't good, and the turn messed up everything else after. Okay. Okay, and we're zoomed out. No! Oh, that was a good run. Personal waypoint. Well, I mean, that's cheating though. It's not cheating? No, I wouldn't do it. New CM Fractal. Oh, what's going on? Let's see Teapot. He looks fine. Is this the new CM? Have they killed it yet? Has he killed it yet, chat?
He has 2 envy stacks. I mean, it's, you know, it's maybe playable.
No spoilers, please.
Okay, one side is down.
Okay. Alright, one second, chat. Wait, I'm being called upon. Wait 1 second. Right, sorry. I guess they're ordering for the house. They're gonna order some food. Right. Mount skill close to finish line. Doesn't accelerate. It's yeah. I mean, I hit the barrier, so obviously it didn't matter. I was gonna lose the time anyway. Let's go for it again.
Oh, let's go to the dragon.
This is too slow. Reset. Has to be faster than this. Right, let's start a new giveaway. This giveaway will be for... $10 or 12 minutes? Let's do 10 minutes. Start. You know the drill, you gotta follow the stream. Giveaways for followers only. Hey, if you have a sub button or Twitch Prime and you would like to use it on this channel, I very much appreciate it. What we do is we always give away the money that we take from this channel and put it into gem codes, gift cards, things like that, or game codes for games if you want. So if you enjoy this channel and you would like to support us, please, we'd be much appreciated. And of course, gives you ×3 sub luck, no ads and that kind of stuff, and access to pretty cool emotes. Actually, we have some nice emotes. After you hit the follow button, please put your account ID in the stream chat below. This is for 300 gold, 100 gold to each of those winners. So 3 winners, each winning 100 gold. After this, I got 2 codes, 2,000 gem codes to give away. So make sure you tune in, all right? And if you have not followed me already, follow me on my other social media. We are on the internet and stuff. On YouTube, I primarily focus on gold making content, gold making guides, but I also have a lot of discussion videos. In fact, most of my videos nowadays are more discussion videos where I like to talk about the game or other stuff that I like to talk about. Sometimes we also talk about other games like Guild Wars, like World of Warcraft and such, and we are playing that as well. And very soon, chat, I will be having a vlog channel as well. I've already compiled some videos for like two vlogs worth of videos, and I'll be releasing them at some point in the next month, maybe, depending on when I get them edited. But yeah, there'll be another channel coming up. And if you like to keep up with me in my life as a, gamer, oil baron, businessman, all of that, I am very active on Instagram as well. And if you want to keep up with giveaways and stuff like that, I am actually very active with giveaways. The last giveaway we did was for the gem codes I gave away for Secrets of the Obscure Finale, which I think was... like this one here. Yeah, I already gave away the code. So there was already winners picked, actually. I just forgot to announce them, actually. But I already picked 2 winners and sent them their codes. If you'd like to be part of those codes and giveaways, you can always follow me. You can always follow me. And like my posts. Like my engagement. There you go. Like this tweet, all right? They cooked. Like this tweet. There you go. Right. Okay. Let's go. You can kind of game it by starting a little bit extra with like an extra 2 seconds. Okay, we're going, chat. I was a little bit slow. Not good. Okay, we're out of the cave. We're zooming. Okay. Okay, how much is that? 106, 720. What? That was a good one. I definitely lost a bit of time on the drift at the start. The one that's like the first turn. I think that's like the only thing that my mistake was. Oh, and I think I was a bit slow on the exit of the final cave. Man. By the way, guys, we're only 394 followers from hitting 14,000 followers. Let's go. Let's get there. Okay, I guess we go again. I guess we go again.
Oh, let's go to the dragon.
No, too slow, too slow, too slow. Reset. Cryptic, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. First turn. Oh, turning. Okay, that's actually that's pretty good. Pretty good. That's an okay train or turn. This one just. Got 2 extra with the drifts there. The thing is, you need to be drifting in that spot because that's like where you can gain some speed. Like that area where you get into the second cave, if you drift a bit more, like you could shed 2 seconds off that. Coming out of the first cave, maybe you could drift quickly for like another second to shed off. Like it's, these are where you can like remove some of your timings. We go again.
Go ahead.
We go. I think I definitely lost that. Maybe I shouldn't have drifted. Maybe you shouldn't drift, like in that area. Yeah. 108. $300 gold. Giveaway is actually 100 gold to 3 different winners. So yeah, 300 gold total, but 100 gold to each winner. That's the giveaway. Okay. We'll draw the winners after this. Last attempt. 40 something seconds left. Hit that follow button and put your account ID in the stream chat below to enter the giveaway. Let's go, 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 go.
Elder dragons will be the end of us. We want
I hit.
nothing more than to enslave us to do their
I
bidding.
don't know how I'm gonna make up that time given that.
Subject us to twisted rules. When we've lived out our usefulness, we'll be tossed aside like trash. Casualties will pointless rules. In death, we will rap upon the door of the underworld. Even then,
Yeah, this is very bad.
these cruel masters will never let us go free.
Yeah. Yeah, this was like still slightly better than another time, which I feel like I did less screw ups in. Give wall's rough. Yeah, if you go straight, then you're fine. It's just unlucky I hit it this time. Right. Let's draw the winners. Also, don't forget, we're still giving away another 2 more gem codes after this. So it's not done yet, gamers. It's not done yet. They actually bumped the PC requirements, did they? Let's see. Can we compare? Amazing maps. Could be. Hey Liz, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. We're just drawing winners for a giveaway, but don't worry because gamers, we have one more giveaway after this. Once we draw the winners for this one, we have a 2,000 gem code giveaway, and I've got 2 gem codes to give away. So plenty of gold or gems. Alright, congratulations, winners. Oh, yo, there's no way Kiba wins the giveaway, bro. How does an A&up partner win a giveaway? It's gotta be rigged. There's no way. Of course he wants it. I am tracking on Straight Last Server, but it's super annoying. This season 3 has got a lot of things going on, so but it's a fun one. I mean, fair is fair. Right, Susanna, congratulations, you're the last winner of this giveaway. All right, chat, don't worry, we got the gem code giveaways, all right? We got the gem codes, 2 gem codes to give away. Still got plenty of excitement for the gem codes, all right? Yeah, with no dragon mount, definitely makes it harder. But that's how the game was actually played before mounts. That's just how it was. Yeah. Thanks so much for the sub, by the way. When will the expansion release? August 20th. August 20th. So literally 2.5 months from now. I got so many likes on something. What the hell did I get mentioned in? What the hell happened to my PC? Oh no. No, my tablet shut down. Which lines are you gonna join for WW? Heartstuck. I'm joining Heartstuck. That's my lines. That's what I'm joining. I would just get the ultimate. Don't go for the deluxe, go for the ultimate. If you want to spend more than just the standard, go for the ultimate. The deluxe is not even worth the price. You just might as well just get the ultimate. Living Guild for Alliance? Oh, really? Oh, I did not know. I didn't mention anything actually in the it was like a private Discord for us. While raiding from Heartstuck, I was kind of forced to tell them not to represent Guild because they're bringing shame to it. Oh no, I mean you could always yeah, like one, always report something like that to people in the Discord, right? Because we wouldn't tolerate it anyway. So definitely worth reporting. Or like one of the moderators in Heartstuck Discord. Yeah, Ultimate's good if you will spend the gems, right? It's basically getting comped for the gems. Okay, let's see if I can slightly better than last time. I feel like this was definitely very slow, but let's just roll with it. See. See how this goes. 107, 160. Yeah, very slow. Yeah, I got let's see. Since talking about WW, I'm still confused what's gonna happen if I won't choose any. If you don't choose anything, you just get rolled into a random world. And then you're in that random world for however long duration the worlds are set to. So, yeah. Second industry getting hit from all sides. Yeah, I'm seeing them. I have a few friends in the US who got laid off recently. 3 of them worked at Google, actually. All 3 of them, like they're much closer friends than I am. And they were like, it was like a dream job for all 3 of them to work together, and Google just got laid off recently. 2 months ago. It's kind of sucks. It's, things like that are happening. Yeah, you'll get thrown into like a random world basically, which will consist of like other people who've selected their WWs. Not even in the race, but I'm already passing some of these people who like literally went before me. Oh, I feel.
What brings you here?
Yo, what's up, Darkbringer? Yeah, just pick your, just pick a guild. A guild slot. Apparently I'm not logged in. They're doing raid strikes. Yo, Darkbringer. I have a question, Darkbringer. Echo really needs a raid / strike title with the creator. Would you be down to do a raid or strike? Like even if it's like on a Saturday or something, or like Sunday. Would you be able to do like a raid strike on Sunday? We go on like something like 11 a.m. Eastern time or 12 p.m. Eastern time. Right, actually I don't know if that's early or late for you. Oh, you're in Seattle probably, right? Never mind. We can pick your PST. Okay, so okay. PST. Okay. Would you be down to organize a raid or strike with Echo so you can get the title? He's missing those two titles, the raid and I think strike with the creator or something.
Oh, let's go to the Dragon Arena.
Okay, is this the run, gamers? $10624. Oh my god, that's not it. Ah. I need those titles as well. I guess, yeah. Conquer the creator. You know, I don't know who I had the title of because I have the creator as well. I've completed Fractal in PvP. Complete the daily strike with an employee and convert. I think the only one that is I have missing is the raid one apparently. Yeah, that was a very good one. I don't know, man. It's still, I was basically 300 or about 240 milliseconds less.
This is a bad
You had 3? No, I've always had 4. I've never, I've always had 4 of them. Gold Cape went. Bro, invite me to the guild, TD. But I was literally the person who invited you to the guild, to that guild in the first place. I'm logging in now, bro. I'm logging into Guild Wars 1 now. Wait, when did they change the theme song for Guild Wars 1's load up screen? You can't, not officer. What do you mean? Month or 2 ago. Wait, who's the leader now? I mean, when was the last time I logged in? 1 week ago, bro. I'm leaving Cam's Guild, bro. Cam's Guild's part of a alliance. You got 1.8. Historic warriors. Bring out the dead. Okay. Wait, we should be able to control something then. Wait, who's our alliance? We're Kurzix, right? Another one bites the gust. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. We should own something. This is the one that we own. Vasberg Armory, bro. I mean... Guam. Throwing you out. Light of Salvation. Oh my god. Memories. Fighting over these lands. Those are good days, bro. Those are good days. Oh, I want to go back to that guild, bro. Chipotle Mexican Bar and Grill, bro. But to be honest, their cape... I don't like their cape. Did they change the cape? That doesn't look nice. They changed the cape design, bro. Little Rodent. Ah, yes, that was their name. Yeah. Did I add them? Oh, okay, I guess I did add them. I have a few more slots for friends. Lance battle content? It's dead. I mean, there's no one really playing. Yeah. I remember the person who got it spiked. There was like another leader who was the guy who originally invited me like 7 years ago or something. Was it like something like that? Or like 6 years ago? It was like a while ago. I invited you and I invited I don't know who else. And then, yeah, there was like basically this one person trying to get it and then they eventually got it and just kicked everyone out of the guild. Why is like they even got it back? I don't know, they changed the... I don't know. Changed the cape though. Oh, people actually organize this stuff? Oh, that's actually cool. I wonder if there's a Guild Wars 1 Discord community, like, it's probably like the only one where everyone hang out. And someone has one. Can you send me like the Discord invite? I'd like to join it. There's 4 Discords. That's not bad. Well, I'm in like some random guild. I'm like in a very old guild that I left. Oh yeah, it's gonna kick me out, of course. Oh man, this used to be the stuff. The door still looks different today. Got some upgrades. I'll send the main one. Don't send all the links. Just send me like the main Discord link. Like the one that's like the biggest one. Right? Like I could probably just go to the other ones from. Yeah, new graphics, guys. Oh, it's literally just discord.gg/GW. Bro, how'd they secure that? That's a very good URL to secure. Make it easier. Second class. The fact that you can pick a second class is probably why this game became so difficult to balance. You guys know how many classes there are? Plus the secondary classes. Oh yeah. Partner server. Yeah. Right, okay. Well, whenever a little rolling gets on, I'm gonna join the guild. So hardcore, lost. Just play the expansions from Prophecies to Factions to Nightfall to Eye of the North, you know? That's probably the best way to experience the game, just play the expansions in their order. And then if you want to like do achievements and stuff like that, then you definitely need like a proper guidebook. If you want to like really try hard for the achievements. Right. Out of here. Back to Guild Wars 2. Right, I'm just gonna whisper this code or this Discord to TD so that I don't forget later. Bro, it has 12,000 members. That's not bad, actually. 12,000 members is pretty huge. Yeah, side quests are very good. Yeah, side quests are very good. Right. All right, gamers, let's open the giveaway for the final giveaway of the stream. And this giveaway is going to be for 2 gem codes. Each gem code will give you 2,000 gems. There's obviously only 2 winners who can possibly win this. It's time to do it. It is time to do it. Let's go. Right. Big gaming, or let's close this XXX. All right. So for this, I actually don't need you to I do not need you to put your account ID. All you got to do is type something in the chat, whatever you want to say in the chat. As long as you have something written in the chat in the next duration of when this giveaway is active, you should be able to basically be entered in the giveaway. So, is that clear? You guys will have 14 minutes to enter this. Again, the giveaway starts now. Make sure at the minimum you are following the stream because the giveaway is for followers only. So make sure you are hitting that follow button to enter. Type whatever you want to type in the chat. You could say anything. As long as you type something, you are good to go. You'll be entered. But you have to make sure you are following because the giveaway is for followers only. And yeah. No, ain't a partner. I mean, yeah, it's pretty sad. Pretty sad, but whatever. All right. Also, just a note that sub luck is turned off for this one because this is a monetized item. Make sure, just to let you know that, yeah, sub luck is off for this one. But if you choose to subscribe, you can always still support the channel. And if you like the content here, crown for the win. Crown is always for the win. Go follow me on my social media. I got a YouTube channel with all the gold making guides you could think of, how to get rich in the game. Actual advice and not, those get rich quick schemes, very good information there. Plus some nice discussions about the game. Like that, you can give us a follow. And check out my Instagram for my daily life and my Twitter as well. There you go. There you go. The land precursors up to 200 gold now. Yeah, I imagine like everyone's buying them. Alright, let's see. Come on.
Go ahead.
I just want to beat it by like half a second at this point. Okay, we're gonna come out of the cave. No! Oh man, that was a good run. That was a very good run. 106,080. I need to beat that.
Oh, let's go to the dragon arena.
Okay. Come on, I believe. Could this be the run? One 106,680. Oh man, seriously. Can't seem do it.
How disappointing. I wanted pottery, not hand.
You call a belt made of watches a waste of time. Sounds like such a joke that Mukluk would make. A very dad joke. Ah, why is this not the run? I'm frustrating. Is this the one? Chat? I don't know. Could this be it? That a little bit. We'll see if that punishes us. This is the one. No, it's not even close. Damn, the other one was even better and I messed up in the other one. Video GeForce Now still installs updates for Guild Wars 2? Yeah, of course. Has to. Again. That was a very bad one. Okay. Again, reminder, this is for a 2000 gem code giveaway. You guys have about 7.5 minutes left to enter. I think this will be my last run. And then we're going to talk about a couple of things that we'll probably be doing, like stream schedule and stuff. Definitely a slow run. I don't think this is the run, but already kind of far in it, so let's just do it. And we just hit that. That's gonna cost us. Yeah, I mean, we had so many things.
I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
Is this?
Everybody wants something.
Oh, I guess there's an achievement for doing this over and over again.
You must visit more often. You sure are excited.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, you know what? Let me just do this one more time. Let's see.
Oh, let's go to the Dragon Arena.
Okay. Need to like watch like Garfield or someone, you know, like Reaper, and kind of just now see how they do the last spot. It's like I feel like as far as I go, it's done. Like I can't seem to go less than 1.6 max.
The spirits of the wild.
I need to basically like not even check of how to shed a second. I need to see where can I shed like 3 seconds now. I'm trying to target for like 1.3. All right, well, it's done for. All right, let's draw the winners for this. You guys got 4 minutes pretty much run left to do. So yeah, let's go, gamers. All right, so schedule for the week, gamers. Recently, with those coming over from Muckluck, I have rebranded a little bit. Our logo for the stream used to be this logo right here. Now we've rebranded to this. So new look, same guild MM, and we rebranded. The reason why I'm doing this is because we've been playing a lot of different games this year. Like, we have dabbled on Reality every single year. I've managed to play 1 or 2 games. However, this year especially, we're doing a lot of Sea of Thieves, World of Warcraft, and we'll be doing Minecraft very soon. And definitely seems like I'm more consistent with playing other games now. So it just kind of makes sense to have a logo that kind of, you know, is sort of still part of the stream, part of the characters, part of everything, and isn't tied to Guild Wars 2, because the old logo is derived from my own YouTube, on my own character art commission that I've commissioned for my Guild Wars 2 character. So it makes sense to have something that's more general, more improved, you know, things like that. And for that reason, we have this YouTube video here, which tells you about the rebrand, things like that. I am doing a giveaway, but I feel like I might move the giveaway to a different video just because it feels like it's, I don't know, I maybe need to just make a different video for it. But yeah, we are looking to do a gem giveaway for the next rebrand. So it might be this video, could stay this video, but I think I might change it to a whole new video and make an announcement on Twitter and all of that stuff. So it looks nice. It does look nice. It does look nice indeed. So there you go. So yeah, with that being said, we are just changing these logos up and things like that. You'll see these changes. You're actually seeing these changes right now, actually, because on my Twitch panels, we already have the new panels placed in. So you are probably seeing something like this right now on my Twitch panels. Not remove, show. Which is this right now. As you can see, Discord, YouTube, Twitter. You know, I have like basically a color scheme that I've put rights for, things like that. Same with the what's it called, text. We are going to be changing the logo on Twitter as well. The logo on Twitter will change as well, things like that. You know, and yeah. The logo. The MM is done there on purpose because this makes up basically the MM is like shaped in a crown sort of shape. This is done on purpose. That's why I kept it like Guild MM and then up as MM. Right, so the colors are interesting. Well, like in terms of like as a brand and stuff like this, yeah, you can set up copyrights to have that doesn't mean you own the colors and nobody can use them, but you own the property of like how you've used it. So like in the way I've used it, that's what I'm owning basically. But yes, you can even the logo, right? You gotta copyright stuff. Make sure you have these contracts set up. Right, 30 seconds, gem giveaways. Guys, I'm going to be messaging you on Twitch. Your Twitch whispers is where I'm going to be messaging you this. So make sure you have your Twitch opened up so that I can message you on Twitch. Right, next stream will maybe be Thursday because Friday I have to be somewhere. I'm sponsored to go to a Compass, which is like a Counter-Strike tournament 789, so I'm contracted to be there on the weekends, which means I might not be able to stream on the weekends, which means the next stream will probably be Thursday. So I'll be back here literally in 2 days. All my streams 9 p.m. Gulf Standard Time. That's basically roughly around 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you guys want to keep with that, or join my Discord to keep up with all the updates. Yeah, Counter-Strike 2. Basically, I'm contracted to basically like promote the event. Or check out my socials as well if you'd like. So keep up with my socials. There's also a TikTok as well if you guys are interested in the TikTok. 1.6 is definitely where it's at. You know, I do miss 1.6. I would miss 1.6 too. Right. Okay. I think that's it. We're gonna draw the winners. Best of luck, everybody. And after the winners, we're gonna figure out who we're going to raid actually after the winners. Who am I raiding after the winners? Someone I can raid. Darren's. We raid Darren's? We could do Darren's. Yeah, Darren's with an S. We'll do Darren's with an S. I see someone like maybe, I know Plenix is here. Right, giveaway has not yet been given away, so make sure you're still here. I don't know any of these. I feel like I don't know anyone here in the creators anymore. I don't know any of the suggestions you guys just mentioned. maybe the one that Moon suggested. Andrel, huh? I'm doing a Sneb. Darren's is why is he using Sneb's code? The Gooseman's code. Andrel, huh? Okay, let's type this person's username out. I feel like I've recognized that. I've probably raided that person before. Alright, let me see who this is. Alright. No, actually, I don't know who this is. I do not know this person. I guess they have a similar username to someone. No, you know what? I'm just gonna rate Darren's. I know Darren's. I know his content. I know he talks quite a lot, so he's gonna be good for it. Let's just do that. I know their YouTube. Oh, okay, maybe their YouTube. Maybe I've watched their YouTube. Could be. Right, you know, all right. We went with Darren's. I said Darren's first. Let me just stick with one person. Let's see. Let's see. When I raid, yeah. The giveaway is not yet been chosen. Right, let's pick the winners. All right, gamers, best of luck. Best of luck for the winner. We're going to draw the winners now. 2 gem codes. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let me just X some things. So much to X. Sorry. There's just so much to X. Alright, let's play the song. Alright, okay. Let's see who wins. I'm drawing the winners now. Best of luck. 2,000 gems, guys. There's 2,000 gems on the line. 2 different winners will each win 2,000 gems. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? The first winner. Remember, I'm whispering you on Twitch chat. Check your Twitch chat. First winner. Congratulations to Floridian Slip. Congratulations on the win. You have won a 2,000 gem code. Congratulations. Wow, big gaming. Whisper, check your Twitch whispers, please. I've just whispered you the code. 2,000 gems. Big gamer. Nice. Well, yeah, I think that's probably like 500 or 600 gold if you exchange that right now. Right. Next winner, congratulations to Darkened Alias. Congratulations to Tuggle. Congratulations, you have won 2,000 gem codes. Are you here? Congrats. Yes, you are here. Easy gaming. $2,000 gem codes. That is huge, guys. That is huge. What a game. All right. Congratulations to the 2 winners. There's 2,000 gem codes. There will be another giveaway that I'm going to do for my rebrand video. I think I'm going to reshoot the video as like we've rebranded now and we're going to do the giveaway. So stay tuned for that. If you want to keep up with my socials, again, I'm on the internet and stuff. Our channel is pretty much filled with YouTube guides on gold making, general tips, and discussion videos. I enjoy discussion. It's very nice to hear different people's opinions. So if you'd like, please check out the YouTube channel, show some support, subscribe, watch the videos. Let me know what you think about the expansion reveal trailer and all the information about that. I would really like to, to see some comments on this video. So please, offer to give some support. There's the link to that video right there. So yeah, let me know. Let me know what do you like about it, what you dislike about it, all that stuff. I'd like to see some engagement on the comments and all that stuff. Of course, I am also on Instagram. If you want to keep up with my life on Instagram, life of a Dubai entrepreneur / gamer, oil baron, all that stuff. You know, I am also very active from business and gaming aspect. So you tend to see these videos of me on my Instagram page. So if you'd like to, you know, check that kind of content, yeah, please check it out. And there's plenty more. There's plenty more as well down here. And also when I go cover gaming events as well. And, you know, just, you know, when I'm traveling and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff and you have an Instagram, you can definitely check me out on Instagram. And of course, you could always follow us on Twitter, where I also do some giveaways and things like that as well. You know what? Also, you know what? Like this one. Like this tweet. They cooked, because they really did cook. Go, 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 go. There's my links. There's everything. All right, gamers, it is time to select somebody to raid. So we're gonna do just that. I'll be streaming on Thursday. Next stream is on Thursday. Normally we stream every Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 9 p.m. Gulf Standard Time or 11 a.m. EST at the current time zone. However, because this week I have an event I'm going to be going to on the weekends, I will be streaming at least on Thursday to just at least make up 2 streams a week rather than miss at least a whole week without with only just 1 stream. We'll be doing that, of course, so stay tuned for that. I'm very excited. Again, check out Guild Wars 2. Definitely check out Guild Wars 2. Look at this, Janthier Wilds. We're here. Next expansion. Look at that. Player housing is on the line. We got a new spear. We're gonna throw enemies. We're gonna throw spears at enemies. Gonna slash enemies with spears. All that good stuff. Also got some exciting stuff with the PvP mode. I'm really intrigued to actually see what kind of PvP mode are they coming up with. Word of advice: if you're gonna buy the deluxe, don't bother. Just buy the ultimate. You know, just add up a few more dollars. Buy the ultimate. The deluxe is not worth the price considering what you get with the ultimate with the 4,000 gems. Believe me. It's much better. I think it's like about, you basically get about $10 to $15 worth. So definitely buy the ultimate. Player housing is here. New PvP mode is here. Janthier Wilds. I'm really loving this lore. Big Raid Wing 8 is actually here. So yeah, you know what? Raid Wing 8. We're all here for Raid Wing 8. So very exciting stuff. In fact, I might actually begin this raid arc that I wanted to get going from a while ago. So maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll do the raid arc. That's what's going to happen. Raid arc enabled. It's going to happen. It's going to have to happen. But yeah, very excited. I'm not a partner, so I don't have a link to refer to you guys. So if you want to buy Guild Wars 2 and want to support the content creator through the referral link, you know, you can always just just check out your favorite content creators. There's a lot of them. There's Mukluk, there's Teapot, there's Lorenity, there's Snebzor, there's Rava. Rava's actually just recently partnered, so you know, Shay, all these guys, Kiba as well. So, you know, just support your creators. Emmy, all of these guys, right? So, you know, pick. There's probably a lot of more people that I've missed out that I haven't mentioned. So, yeah, you know, just support who you want to support and all that good stuff. All right, gamers, that's it for me. I will see you guys on Thursday. That will be, again, 9 p.m. Gulf Standard Time. You can always just check out the Instagram. I'm pretty much, not Instagram, the Discord. I'm very active on the Discord in terms of posting my announcements when I'm going live. So, all that good stuff. Anyways, and if you joined your time here, follow me. We're about less than 400 followers left to hitting the 14,000 follower goal. I'm going to do a big giveaway at 14,000. So make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch. Give me your money. Subscribe, because when I get subs, I basically just spend the money on more gems to give it back to you guys, right? So all that good stuff, all right? Subscribe. Give me your money so I can give it back to you in the form of giveaways. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on my social media. Follow me on all that good stuff. But until then, gamers, I'm GuildMM, and I will see you on Thursday. Here's the raid. Darren's with S. Big raid. Let's go. Big raid. Let's go. Yeah, copy paste the raid message. Yeah. Spam that in Darren's stream. Spam it. I want to see everybody spamming that. Anyway, gamers, I'll see you guys on Thursday. We'll be bringing back, I have some big news. I will be bringing back the weekly giveaways that we used to do. We've done this for End of Dragons. We've done this for Secrets of the Obscure, where every week we'll be giving away 2 copies of the new expansion. Until the week of the expansion, we'll give away a bunch of copies plus gems. So make sure you tune in, because the Friday giveaways, or maybe it will shift to Sundays, I don't know, but might be just the Friday giveaways. They'll be back. We'll be giving away copies of the expansion onwards gentler, wild. So stay tuned. Big giveaways are happening, gamers. Until then, take care, guys. Take care, gamers. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Take care. Tell Darren to play that song cover, right? Spam that message.